All right, all right, all right. Damn. Think I'm good there. I think I'm good there. I think I'm good there. So what I will do is now this. Think I'm good. I should be all right. We are back on. Good old fashioned YouTube. Oh no, it's on YouTube. It is on vertical. All right, ready. All right, cool. Cool. All right, we back. No StreamYard. I'm not going to delete that live. It's still going to stay up there because the information that is in stuff right there is very, very valuable. I'll just do a quick recap on this one right here as we go. What's up, Tommy? Tommy, StreamYard was tripping so bad right there. I was like, damn. Okay, so let me do this. Okay, let me do this. Now let me do this. Take this off of here. Let me hit media here. Bam, I got this one set. Now I am good. I am good. Now I can do it like this. Golly. So I'm not going to be using StreamYard for the rest of the day. Not even to do a pre-recorded video. I'm not going to do that at all. There is no join us link on this one at all. Let me go ahead and make sure it's cool over here. Let me make sure. Let me make sure. Let me do this. Analytics. Let me do this. All right, let me see. All right. But did this one do a no? It couldn't. This one is just on now. All right, so there is no link to this one right here. So in order to see what's going on, you gotta be watching right now. Okay, we good. We are all good. We are back. We are back. We are good in the hood. Let's get this thing going. Woo! Wait, let me give you guys a little recap. I spoke about how to market, gave examples of how to market your channel. Hold up. Y'all see the title? Getting through my opinions. All right, so I went through, told you guys how to market yourself, how not to kill yourself, gave an example of the DoorDash revolution, telling someone doing it wrong, letting them know that people think that they don't know how to run their channel. You don't shoot yourself in the foot. Don't do that at all. It is not a good thing to do. Get your business in right. Now, I met Cherry Pick's mom. She was awesome. She knows him as Cherry Pick also, and Michael, because that's what she named him, obviously. My wife thinks that he got his humor from her, okay? She thinks that Cherry got his humor from her, and I think that she says more racist words than Cherry Pick. I'm wearing my Dodger blues. We're going against the Mets. Hector, we're going down because we ain't going to wait till tomorrow. We go do it today. Also told you guys how Mr. Flex started with me. Someone asked him how to start. He didn't tell them the truth because he jumps in and minds someone else's business. I had something going on with Pedro DoorDash Santiago. Pedro, get well soon. Being a diabetic is tough. I work with people who are diabetic. I've got them off the pill. I've helping them. People who are on insulin, help them out. Eat right, do your thing, exercise, get well soon. We've always done that with each other, Pedro and I. We've been texting and stuff for a long time. Pedro wanted to go ahead and make something hot go in between me and him, so we made it happen, even though there was a real beef because of his business practices on what he does with older people, how he was treating the people and all the other stuff. Flex said yesterday, whenever it comes to Pedro, I backed him up all the way. He never knew me, no nothing else like that. He saw that Pedro had something with me, so he jumped in to try to slander my name from the jump. That's how it all started. You also heard Mr. Flex admit and give up his friend. He gave up his friend who stole my content. That's what we're getting into this now. His friend stole my content. He snitched on his friend, and I'll let you guys hear it. I'll go back to where that live stream was there. Here it is here.
Process. You can confidently
Let's skip my own ad. I don't care. Use my content. And the trolls will come in. This person knows how that sounds when you are marketing and promoting yourself. Okay. And that was a very humbling experience. So that was able to Okay, that's where it all went bad. Okay, so I got it right here. You know what? Can I do that from right here? Can I do that from right here? Let me see if I can actually do that. Let's see. Let me see something, y'all. Give me one quick sec. All right. So what I was trying to do, I was trying to see if I had that file, and let me just see if the file's here. Let me see. Got it. What's up now? I want to make sure I got the sound from the Mr. Flex thing. So after they tried to slander my name, what happened was Flex did that, tried to slander my name, and he's telling his buddy, the guy who stole my content, who I gave a copy right strike to take me to court. Now, they were just saying that hurting people's channels is wrong and trying to sue people. No one should be doing that. But he's telling his buddy to take me to court over something that is all the way mine. Now, he snitches on his friend and says that he took my content. All right. When I went to YouTube, I asked them to take down any copies. Okay, any copies along with the one I was having taken down. Now, this person, what happened was, let me give you the recap. I own Cherry Pick's face. I own it myself outright. His face is mine. Okay, his face is mine, and I own it. What's going on is they're trying to do a slander campaign on their ex-friend. And I'm not going to be a part of that because I have made peace with this gentleman. And it makes no sense for me to allow that to happen, especially when I'm monetized. And if you're going to use my content, I got to get paid. Now, when you don't reference me in the names, highlight me as blue as this is where it came from, you're not doing that. But more importantly, you'll want to make sure you do that so the person can see. If they don't check it themselves in the copyright match thing, they can actually go and visually look at it to see if they're okay with that. So if they can tell you to take it down and not give you a strike and all of that. He purposely went in to use it and then have it so that if anyone goes and types up a certain thing and it pops up, it's going to pop up on his channel, his content, his everything, and he's going to get paid for it. Now, I receive on that image right there, cash apps and everything, not just here on YouTube. So you get paid. I've been paid off of that. And it's my content. Okay? It's my content and I own it. This gentleman said before, when you get a chance with Reese, you strike him first. F that P word, that pussy. He won't say it to my face, but that's another reason why he got a strike. He said you strike him first. Then his buddies are saying, we've seen it at least on 8 other channels. Well, no, you haven't, because YouTube has not found any other matches. They would have told me they took those down. So you guys are lying. But they said, Reese, it's not even, it's not you. It's my content and I own it. You don't go steal people's content because you say, I don't think you should have it. I'm going to still steal it. What's up from Mexico? Buenos dias. I'm going to let you guys hear Mr. Flex snitch on his boy and say he took the content. He stole it.
Picture from Reese's page. They made a little short video about it. Reese threw him a strike. Little faggot ass motherfucker threw him a strike. Little cocksucker. Reese, you a bitch ass, bro. Throwing people strikes for it's not even your face. He took the picture from Reese's page. They made a little short video about it. Reese threw him a strike. Little faggot ass motherfucker threw him a strike. Little cocksucker. Reese, you a bitch ass, bro. Throwing people strikes for it's not even your face. He took.
All right, so the guy right there, Mr. Flex,
from Reese's page.
I'm gonna go ahead. So that guy is and let me tell Mario, ¿Cómo estás, man? ¿Cómo estás? Hit me back. That is the gentleman who says he won't strike me, but he wants his friend to take me to court. And he just said and snitched on his friend that he took it from Reese's. Now, here is how you can protect your channel also and not be an idiot. The channel, Jaded Driver, I give a reference to everything that I do. The Jaded Driver. If you look at the content on his channel, okay, it's deceiving. I'll type them up here. It's deceiving. The Jaded Driver. When you click on his channel and you click on his shorts are kind of funny sometimes. And when you look at his shorts, you're like, okay, I can watch this channel. But when you click on the videos, people can't relate to these. No one cares about I blame Bobby for all of humanity's problems. No one cares about when people said use your head. They don't mean as a checkerboard. Proof that I was in a semi-good mood today. It's all fun and games until it involves you. Okay? All of these titles that go on, Cherry, Court, all these videos, no one, when they watch them, it has nothing to do with his shorts. So when someone clicks on his channel, it's like, what's going on here? We want to watch you for your shorts, but your videos are all about obsession, about these weird people that we don't know. So his channel is not going in the right direction, but if he just does his shorts, it will go in the right direction. So what he did was use my blueprint, no problem with that. But since he don't like me and he talks like Flex, he stole my content. Now, when he stole my content, I didn't just give him a strike without him knowing about it. I own your face, Cherry. Now, I let the Jaded Driver know. I left him a comment on the actual video. I put CPRS, CP for copy, R for right, S for strike. He left me a comment that said ABCD LOL. After everything that went down, I was able to send over the information. He got the strike. Now, people say you don't get someone's address when they give you a strike. Well, I have Gary Middleton's address because he tried to infringe. He tried to say that I infringed on him, and YouTube, I won. They saw it as fair use all the way for what I do. So you do see addresses. Maybe he doesn't want to contest it, but you don't got to pay $260 for a lawyer when you can just contest it here on YouTube. Yeah, but you'll know my information and you'll dox me. Well, that's not what I do. That's a lie. That's false information about who I am. Ask Gary Middleton if I ever put his information out there. Cerebus said, who owns your ass, though? That is hilarious. But I gave a strike, and I did it because when you have a channel, people, and you do things that it's yours, you do it. If people don't give you the recognition, if they don't ask you when it has to do with slandering someone else's character, I don't want to be a part of slandering someone's character. I've had my own personal beefs and wars with Michael with Cherry Pick, and we have moved all the way past that. I met his mom on the phone yesterday. I'm telling you. He said, let the ignorant twit pay the $256. Yeah, sir. Let them pay the $256. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let them pay the $256, right? Let them pay it. I agree with you, Cerebus. He said, oh, Reese. But your boy Flex said, look, you guys got to start talking to each other before you start opening your mouth. Jaded, when you were on his live, you said, F Reese, that pussy, strike him first. And then you did your dumb laugh at the end. I watch everything. So when you said you would strike me first for no reason when I actually do fair use, and for those of you who don't think I do fair use, let me go ahead and click on my own live here. And let me go ahead and look at my description here. Section 107 of the Copyright Act provides the statutory framework for determining whether something is of fair use, and it identifies certain types of uses, such as criticism, which is what I'm doing now, and with the Rev and on Flex and all of them, comments. I'm commenting also. News reporting. I'm a news channel here. I'm teaching people how not to kill your own channel, and don't let trolls go in. Now, these trolls will go in to make people not want to do any work with you. And that's not good, because I got 1,900 shorts, and majority of my people watch my shorts, and on these verticals, it's going to show in their feed. So if you got people putting out false information about you, it's not good for what you're trying to do and how you're going to grow. You have to nip that in the bud and get rid of that. Strikes also help with doing that, because these people don't follow guidelines either. Okay. Teaching, scholarship, and research, all of those are examples of activities that qualify as fair use. So when they actually, when the guy stole the content, he stole it, put the picture, he tried to enlarge the picture as is enlarging it means anything. He played music behind it, and there's nothing else there. So you stole it to just do that. That's what you did. Okay? That's what you did. There's no fair use in that. And the guy, Dated Driver, is saying, they were saying it again yesterday, F Reese, let's go do this, let's go do that. Reese, we need your address and all that. Oh, well, you guys want to do something evil and to someone. That's not a good thing to do, because that karma will hurt. What if someone is just coming up in and they just disagree with one of your statements, and they actually have a channel that's going on, but they feel like, you know, you can make a comment on a video, if you go bash that channel and send all this stuff over there and that channel starts off negative, it's going to be hard for them to grow. So you could be killing other channels. Other channels out there. Don't listen to the trolls. Don't do any of that. The DoorDash Revolution told a business that he was trying to work with, he said, they tell me online that I don't know how to run my channel. And he said the trolls and all this other stuff. Why does that person need to know about trolls or anything? Don't shoot yourself in the foot. He took it down because I was going to talk about that. The craziest thing is this. That when you try to grow a channel off of negativity, only negative things will happen to your channel. And I'll tell you this, there's a gentleman by the name of NGB. New channel, fresh content, shows some really good stuff, travel, food, entertaining, shows his kid. And during the interview, I let him know that, hey, do you know that they're going to want you around to be the token black dude because no black people go over there? He was on the live stream last night and said, one of you guys is my token white guy. You guys know how there's token black dudes? And he said, Reese, I'm not talking shit. No, you're not talking shit. Because I asked you during the interview, have you thought about that? How they're going to have you going over there and be the token black dude? Then I'm not a token black. I have a crew that has black and white people, Hispanic mixed. None of us are tokens. But now I asked you during the interview so I can see what you were going to do after the fact. And you just admitted that you're over there now as the token black dude over there. That's not a good way for you to grow your channel, NGB. I better not see content that takes away from your greatness. The travel scene, the food, the doing your thing. Don't let them drag you down. Whenever someone has a channel that is good and is going in the right direction, they'll try to slow you up. Like when they said, oh, we got to turn you down, turn your mic down. But before that, the Cobra guy said, damn, why are you so loud? They have made all those black jokes about me and everything, and they gave it to you right to your face. You just couldn't read between the lines. Then Flex says, let me turn you down to 7. Then you went into the token thing and walked right into a trap door. Don't let that trap door hurt your content. That's how you shoot yourself in the foot. NGB. Yeah. Cerebus, they're trying to drag him into drama as well. And he don't know anyone, and it's sad because his channel was promising. His channel was promising. And it's a good channel. I don't want to see his content go into, I'm gonna make replies about Roy and Reese for Flex, and he don't even know what's going on. Flex told you guys that anyone that would talk about Pedro, I jump in and I get him. That's how the whole thing with me and him started, y'all. Because me and Pedro, he was upset because he was giving Pedro $100 almost every live stream on Sunday. And he said anyone he was buying his way in. But Pedro never did bless you. Pedro never did that same thing for him. So when me and Pedro and Hannibal had our thing, why is Reese showing the news on UDM and Pedro? Why is Reese doing this? F him. Let's all attack him. And that's what he did. And he's still doing it to this day. So a lot of you guys don't know how it started with me and Flex. It started with him admitting on his own live stream, whoever has something with Pedro, I jump in for no reason. He jumped in for no reason with me and Pedro over. Pedro saw that my channel was gonna it's gonna grow. So Pedro was actually helping me low key. And here's what you got to understand with marketing and taking advantage of what you have. When a larger channel is in there at 30,000 subs and it's up to like 80,000 subs now, and they're doing your thing, and they are going at you like they're going at the channels who have 10,000, 14,000 subs, that means that your channel is going in the right direction. By me engaging with Pedro was helping me out with views because I was able to really preach and tell people what I'm really about with my channel. And Pedro gets his props for that, because that battle is still ongoing and we keep it going, which is why the drama that happens with him, he allows me to interview him, or he'll bring me on, because we have that respect. I was the person that did the docudrama series, the first ever in the gig world, between No Bumper TV and Pedro DoorDash Santiago, and I did the reporting questions so I can do the videos. You say, well, why would Pedro even answer Reese? Because he understands the big picture. We understand growth and development and pushing a channel out there. We weren't talking about suing each other and doing all this stuff. No, that's not what it was about. Pedro said no tip, no trip, and he was bashing the customers who put money in your pocket. So me, that is a perfect stance to go against what makes it go back and forth. Flex is so dumb, he don't understand that at all. So while he don't understand that, he jumped in to really try to slander my name by spreading false narratives, making up false things. And I've been documenting it the whole time, and I've stopped it because I've done enough of that, because everyone now knows, because I have the full out whole history and truth there. I never let the trolls go ahead and do things. I just squash them by putting up videos and throwing them in my shorts, because my people watch my shorts, which means that I got 4 million views, 4.5 million views here, and a lot of them come from my shorts. So when I put their videos in my shorts, all those other people are watching them. You get it? You get it now? They don't like that. So what they did was, when I told them, I'm here on YouTube to educate, do my thing, but I dip and dab into the drama sphere. I told y'all, I grew up watching Jerry Springer and Geraldo and all them. We all got that in us. But when it comes to my videos, my framework, the things that I actually do, that stuff is not part of it. That's why I have separate playlists, so people can see that there's separate different things. I never let those trolls really go ahead and they're not even, they're actual real people. I don't let them go in to try to diminish or hurt anything that I actually have going on. It's not going to work. And they never will go to any of the businesses and the channels that I actually work with and go in there and write anything, which lets you know that it is vindictive, it's malice, it's slander, and it is defamatory to the character of myself and anyone on who they want to play these games with and go ahead and put forth. That is something that I don't tolerate. So here's what you do. When you see that they are stealing your stuff to make money on, because they super chat each other, they go in the Discords, they go throw money in on Cash Apps off of things that they think is funny. So if you take that away from them because it's not theirs, they can't give it. Now, what they can say, man, I'm going to give you this because Reese took it down. You can do that, but they're still not laughing about what it is. You're just giving me credit. They're saying we're giving you this because Reese took it down. I am all happy with giving sympathy money and me being the fundraiser for your cause. I help you again. Also, how I help, you're now going to be known as a doxer if any of my information is out there. All you have to do is the video is removed, but all you have to do is get in contact with customer support and just say, hey, I want to challenge this. Then you got all my information. Now you could start it, and then at the end, when they give you that email and you got my information there and I get mine, you could then retract that and take it back, but then you can still make a copy picture or screenshot of my personal info. There are ways for you guys to do what you got to do. You guys are just not that smart. So people, don't let all this stuff bring you down. The trolls, the people, the haters, they come in all shapes, all forms, all sizes, and it's not cool. It's not cool. Stand up, fight for yourself, beat those people up. Beat them up. They made lies and said that someone told me to do it. Michael did not tell me to do that. Cherry did not tell me to do that at all. And his mother didn't tell me that. That's what it was. And I believe his mom. Met her yesterday. She knows him as Cherry Pick and Michael. You cannot make this stuff up. You cannot make this stuff up. She told me her name and everything. Her real name. Her real name. Cherry's an asshole. Reese, I'm with my 93-year-old mom. He didn't pick up my call. He's so much of an asshole that he didn't pick up the call. He called me back to then tell me her age in front of her. That's how much of an asshole he is to his mom. And his mom was like, that's just him. So now that's why my wife said he probably got his humor from her. Yeah, because she walked on the wild side. And she heard the conversation between me and him. We went over this whole thing and went over the strike and everything. Cherry's mom heard it all. Yeah, yep, I'm back. I'm back. Thank you for letting me know out there. I'm back. So, yep, I met Cherry's mom. So, people, when you meet someone's mom and you have like, it took a while for me and this guy to get to where we are now. So there is no reason for me to take part in or allowing someone to use my content that is going to be meant to slander someone else. If this was maybe 2 years ago, maybe I would have been all with it. But that's the past. And when you move past certain things, you don't go back to them because it's nonsense. Some will say, well, that's kissing ass. No, you just call that respect. We've learned to have a mutual respect for someone that bleeds red blood. We breathe the same oxygen. My California weather I like better than his, but he's going to say the same thing over there. I may want to put ketchup on my hamburger. He may not. I may want to eat spaghetti and mix in the meat sauce. He may want to have it just like pasta and then do it like that. Does that make him any different from someone that I am? When you butt heads, yeah, it may seem that way, but when you can be two grown men and get over it, you get to meet their mom. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, yep. Flex has become irrelevant to the gig economy. And that's what I'm talking about too. We are in the gig economy, right? We are in a space to where it is about business and money. We look at drug dealers saying, I got to go sell these drugs and make that money. I got to go hustle. I got to steal. And then they say, man, if I had a job that paid like 25 bucks an hour, I'd be good. 30 bucks an hour. We are in the finance realm. We make that money and then more. So if you make that money and then more, why not try to teach and help people? Example, I go to the Albertsons last night to pick up an order. My wife issues that she's been having on DoorDash with the QR code. I was in there last night on Uber Eats, and coincidentally, the Uber Eats drivers, we were having an issue. I had to go shop, got my items, took them to the counter, checked out, didn't go. The store manager said, keep this because we got to keep tags on these for a loss for like we're losing the business now because we can't deliver the orders. We cannot fulfill them. I get done with customer support. They give me $4 for instead of the 18 something. I got the $4. If you are there for more than 10 minutes, you get $4. You get $3 to $4 if you are there for more than 10 minutes. If you just get the order and you were there before 10 minutes, it don't work. If you are there for 10 minutes or longer, they will give you, I got $4 for it. Let me see. I can pull it up here. This phone is cracked, but I can pull it up here. Let me see. Okay, let me send things for that one. This says $4, okay? This says $4 support adjustment. I called customer support. I got it done. They gave me the $4. If anyone tells you that Uber Eats does not do that, they are a liar. You have to understand how that works also. We are in the finance realm to where we help people out. So we make a lot of money. We have troubleshooting that we have to do. And if you don't teach someone how to do all that, then what good are you for? He said, Reese, I'm never letting you down. I want to see you roll 4 blunts with 1 gram and not be pinners. This is not a full gram, but I got 3 blunts right here. Look. I'm gonna show you what wonders I could work. That's the last of that. That's the last of that. I'm gonna put them in these 3 right here. Now. Hold up. All right. So while we are in the finance realm and we have people that watch us to learn how to make more money, when Yup said that his channel is irrelevant to the gig community, the reason being is because there was a time where multiple channels would go on there and we would sit and talk, and then we'll talk about certain things. And we were actually helping drivers out. That's why it was called the lounge. And it was good from time to time. Other channels had obviously saw what was going on and then made it bigger and better. But it was something good. But we are in the realm to where it's like that. But Yup says that the lounge is irrelevant. Yes, it is. It is irrelevant. But my thing is this: if you're trying to grow a channel, don't fall into that gap to where you are going to be irrelevant. NGB, keep doing what you do, man. Cherry Pick says Flex was on his way to have a real channel. Yeah, Para, Gary, the logos, the everything. He was actually in a spot to where it was. And then the craziest thing is, when everything kicked up, here's how negative it got. Gary fell into the little drama thing and tried to send me a copyright infringement thing, and YouTube slapped him in the face 48 times with his keyboard and said, slap yourself, because Jeffrey said so. Rideshare Rodeo hopped in, and Steve Rideshare Rodeo does good legislation work and everything. I used to appear on his TNC radio. I used to go on there and speak, and they would interview me from time to time and do things like that, and it was good. But because of what was going on with Flex, they took everything as, well, if Flex is doing this, there might be something really bad and all this other stuff. So it actually put gaps into the gig community. Flex became the known cancer of the gig community. Different people stopped communicating with each other because of what was going over there. You don't see that channel over there. You don't see Flex talking about Para anymore. Even though he says that he declines 100 orders in a day, he says Gary's app, they kicked me off. It brings me right back on. Gary Middleton is a developer of the Maximo app, the Duh app, the official Gig Wars app, where gig drivers can compete and battle with each other on how much money they make in other markets. So now you get a better understanding on how that works. Gary Middleton is the developer of those apps. Not Para though. But they do help in communicate. Flex was in the circle of that group right there, which means that those are real apps on the internet that people are buying. He was put up to be a spokesman to where drivers are coming and downloading the Para app because all on how the circle went. Pedro DoorDash Santiago was someone that tried it out and would speak on it. And so the Para and the Duh app had a huge circle on how the other people can make money. Flex saw that as, I don't want to be smart and market and do this. I would rather have drama, Jerry Springer, where we are bagging on drivers, talking about unaliving them, having sex with their dead mothers, using Sambo, making black people look like monkeys, sitting by the trash cans, all that stuff. He thought that that was a better way to market his channel, and that's why all his actions are the way that they are. Gary Middleton, Steve Rideshare Audio, Pedro DoorDash Santiago, Hannibal is Hungry, DoorDash Diaries clicked on there once or twice, Bitly Coop, Dashing Trader, myself, and I'm giving our names. There was a time when the higher women channels would click on there. Sarah Elizabeth, Side Hustle Addict Van. All of these are even Nugs will click in there from time to time. All of the channels that are really doing the framework and have a following were going over to where he was. None of these people even go over there anymore, because what it was doing, it was hurting their channel. You say, well, how? Why? How would that hurt their channel? Well, when Flex uses their name and trashing me and using hidden racial undertones, I'm someone that can bring it out and show you guys what it was. Now those people are tied into him as a representation, and it makes them look bad because I was calling them out and letting them know about it. That's how that worked right there. All right? That's how that worked right there. So, guilty by association, right? Yes, they did not want to be associated with that anymore. So instead of staying and going down with the ship like the Titanic, them motherfuckers said, we finna get on this lifeboat right now. We'll see you guys on the other side. And the craziest thing was the super chats and things that Flex was getting in was because of, Gig Wise go over there, the dude with the Steve Urkel glasses and all them. Dude that looks like Spike Lee and do the right thing. They were going over there and giving super chats because they didn't know about these apps. They didn't know how to use them. So they were giving appreciation with the super chats, and his channel was growing. But the need to be evil overtook him, overwhelmed him, and that's where he is now. And you don't want to be like that. We got fresh new content on people who barely have a few hundred subs, and they're trying to grow a channel by being up on panels when they don't know the history. And I just gave a bunch of channels who are very successful, and they no longer hold ties to that channel. They hold ties when they go to Pedro's live and they see each other in the chat. They'll say hi then, but you will not see those people on the channel itself anymore. It is a damaging blow. It is a damaging blow, and no one wants to be a part of it. No one wants to be a part of that. Yeah. Yep says, I never knew it in the past, but Flex loves racist channels. And that's another thing. When you like racist channels, you are tied into that. And guess what? I'm a news channel, and I'll bring it out because we got to let America know if we got racist people trying to tell people to do bad things to your orders. I'm going to make sure that we put all that stuff up. And any channel that is trying to grow, if you come in and I'm just letting you know, if you come in and you start doing that, guess what's going to happen? Reese gonna make a video. Reese gonna make a video. I gotta roll this for Yup too. I gotta roll this for Yup so Yup can see something. I'm gonna use these 3. Let's put this app on. Man, it's funny watching people who say, you know, trolls don't exist, you know, and all this other stuff. And then you see a grown man like the DoorDash Revolution takes his camera live. I'm talking about like actual, like a actual live stream. And he's going to meet businesses. And he tells them that, yeah, one of his points of topics is telling them that people say that I don't know how to run my own channel. And the trolls are out there and they hate on me. What the hell does that business want to know that for? That means that why do they want to work with you in real life? If people are saying you don't know what you're doing, then you're shooting yourself in the foot. And he told someone that he's never met. That is the trolls. I'll be damned, y'all. I'll be damned if I walk up to a business and I walk in there and one of my main things I'll tell them is, hey, they say that I'm a black supremacist and I'm here to and they say I'm a black supremacist and I am here to promote your business. They gonna look at me like, what the fuck is this nigga doing in here? Security? Security? Get this nigga on out of here. Nah, man, see. Yep, people over-medicate, man. People over-medicate. You got to know how much medicine to use. There's a dosage. And people don't know their limits because they overdo what their limits are. So people don't even know what their limits are. So if you smoke weed, people, know how much you need in order for you to medicate. That's like know your channel. That's like know your channel. Know your channel enough to know what you will not get into. And I give respect. Okay? I give respect to Rideshare Rodeo. I give respect to all those channels that separated. I give respect because these people had a working business relationship that was not written down, but they had that connection. And they even said that, yeah, man, it's just not good. There was a time where they would there was a time when they would actually vouch and say, yeah, I head over to Flex's channel and go hang out. They don't do that anymore. You know that when someone, and it's not one person, when you got multiple people that step away, there's either two things going on. There is a propaganda war. There's a propaganda war. And a lot of it is just like they're just picking their friends to roll with. And they did not do any research, and it's not true. Actually, there's three things. You know, they're just following, and they're following what's not true. You got people that don't want to be a part of anything like that because of how sensitive they are for their own brand and what they're trying to do. And then you're going to have people that stick it out with you. Okay? You got people that'll stick it out with you. Okay? You got people that'll stick it out with you. Here's one. A whole blunt. Here's one. Let's work on number 2. NGB said, "Where the food at? I'm giving food for thought right now, and I'm glad you're in here." Oh, my wife said it's right here. Emilia said it's right here. Panera bread. Now, you know I didn't order no Panera bread. You know I don't walk in there by myself. She be getting them soup and salads and shit. Am I on? Oh, no. Yeah, I'm good. Now, food for thought. NGB, I was watching, and no, you were not talking shit yesterday. Because remember when I spoke to you during our one-on-one, I asked you about the token and how they were going to try to move you in to be the token black dude because no other black people go over there anymore. And you said you'll find out for yourself. And then a token conversation came up, and you asked Roy, was I his token? He said, no, Marcus. I told you they all try to have one. I'm not one, never been one. Well, you know, in Orange County, you are one by itself. So, yeah, but they also told you the other day, the Cobra dude said, why are you always yelling? And you just speak, you're passionate. There's no yelling there. He was like, damn, but he was doing an inside joke that they all say, read the chats and stuff. When they say things like too many black people up here, and then they all laugh. Stuff like that you gotta look out for. Then Flex said that yesterday, or whatever day it was, yesterday or the day before, say something again, your mic too loud, man. Let me turn you down to 7. They made the jokes about me before you came that black people talk loud. Why does he always talk loud? It's because he's black. And then you made the token comment, and you weren't talking shit, but I want to see how you were gonna feel about that after the fact of our one-on-one, and you went right into it without going back and thinking about, dang, he asked me that, and I'm actually talking about it. So what he said was he was telling me the truth. I didn't call you and tell you to do that, but they'll tell people I did. So that did not happen. That did not happen at all. So I want you to move wisely, man. Your channel is excellent. For how it's starting off, you're original. You're doing everything yourself. You're doing a lot of things yourself, and it's working, your channel. I don't want to see you get stuck in that content to where you start. Here's number 2. There's 2 of them. I'm going to get this third one in, yep. And this wasn't even a full gram. Throw them right back in the thing. I don't want to see you start doing content to where you're jumping in to make up, and it's pointless content because no one knows who you're talking about. It's not like when you do your content, when you go to a food place and it's exotic and they got some good cuisine there, people will watch that. People ain't gonna watch you make counter videos about people that they don't know about, and then they see that your other shorts and things are about this. It don't match. So you're only gonna be shooting yourself in the foot. And these people only want non-successful channels to stay around them, because then they feel like they're really doing something good. That's how it is. I don't want to see another channel go down the wayside. Now, you may say, I want to figure out for myself. Well, go figure out who Gary Middleton is. Go figure out who Rideshare Rodeo is. You know who Pedro is. You know about Ricky Knight. I've seen you over there on Dash Your Life of Hawaii. There was a time where Boots will go on the lounge. They tried to bring him to go against me. He even tried to say that, you know, he was up there with Ceci having late night session for about an hour and a half. They were just talking about me bad. He was like, yeah, you know, he says he's got these subs, yeah. And Ceci said that, well, you know, if you go viral, he said, well, you know, all that goes, yeah, you go viral. You don't know about that. He was mad because I said that. Don't talk trash and joining the reindeer games. He did all that trash talking the reindeer games. Him and Ricky Knight and the other ones vacated. You don't see DoorDash Rick over there in the lounge anymore. You don't see any of these people over there anymore. They bashed the Revolution so bad on when he would do his videos and everything that now they're saying, yeah, the Rev always had information and knowledge. Well, if you were bashing him, saying that he sucks, how much information did he really have? That means that you were vindictively going at someone to try to hurt them. And you said to take your black content creator ass away from me and leave my white ass alone. People don't want to be a part of that, because if you say that, then birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, Roy. Yeah, see, that means you over medicate. You don't need to smoke everything to be medicated, and that's another sign that people don't work out and they're not healthy. When someone is not healthy and they don't work out, then they have to put more in to make themselves feel like they are satisfied and full. There's a gland that you have that makes that happen. So therefore, when you have your body working properly like your vehicle, you don't have to put the whole thing in there, but you can get 3 of them out. When I told you guys I get 8 blunts out of a gram, out 2 grams, I'm not lying. I'm not lying. Now those are just there for later. Yeah, see, Roy, look, see, yeah, see, yeah. You don't smoke that much because you saw how much goes in you. You don't need all that much. But these people will even try to get people to do some real shit. Cherry said, that's it. I'm going to get high with Robert one day. This is ridiculous. I'm going to make him sleep for a week. It's kind of hard, Cherry, to make me sleep for a week. I've grew, supplied vaporizers, zongs, 4-foot bongs, 5-foot bongs, dabs, everything. I've done it all. I know how much I need to smoke. NGB said, I made smothered chicken and rice and vegetables for dinner. Good eats for real, for sure. Yeah, but check this out. I record myself cooking also. Put that video up there. He says, I roll gram blunts every time. That's a now, here's another thing. Just think about what you said. Think about the delivery drivers across America. That's why Torp has the Puff Puff Give Pass fund. Think of how much money a gram costs. Now, you can get here grams from $4 to $30 a gram. If you're spending 15 bucks a gram, and like you said, in an eighth, that's 3.5 grams. You said you're getting 3 blunts, maybe 4 out of 3.5 grams. So that means you're going to be spending that money more often and more often. When we got delivery drivers saying, I want more tips, I'm not getting paid enough. Well, you're putting it in all the weed. You don't need that much. Because look, you're driving in the car, business to business all day. You take, like, when you like work for hours, then you take a break. You take a long enough break to where you can do your thing and come on back. Not a 15-minute break. I just smoke. I smell like weed and shit. Now I'm about to go ahead and do my thing. No. Give yourself like an hour break, something else like that. Get it in. Do your rest, hour and a half break. Go back to do what you got to do. Let it all do its thing and get to go and do its thing. You're not trying to just do this, because then you get people that say, man, I go through at least a quad a day. That's 7.2 grams. A quad can run you anywhere from 35 to $100. So if someone is spending $100 a day on weed, if they ain't doing that, they're spending, let's say they get a quad and they spend $60 a day on the quad. Then they got to go do delivery work. They got to put that gas money in. They then got to do this and that. Then got to do this and that. And then when you got to smoke that much and get that high, you are going to be forgetting people's orders. When the customer texts you, can you make sure I get some more of this hot sauce? You might be high. Oh, they want more hot sauce. Ah! And then when you get up there, you forget to even ask them for the hot sauce that they wanted. You know what I mean? So that's another thing. Mr. Flex's channel is about doing all the drugs on camera also. Someone, I think yesterday or the other day, was talking about mushrooms. And he was like, where? Share the wealth. So you're a delivery driver that smokes all day. You're hitting the pen in your car, smoking the wax all day in your pen. You get home, you're smoking all day. Then you're talking about the mushrooms and stuff. That's why Gary Middleton and all those other channels broke away from you. You're hurting their channel. You're not Snoop Dogg. You're not Wiz Khalifa. You know what I'm saying? You're not Be Real. Insane in the membrane. You are not Cypress Hill. Insane in the brain. You are not Cypress Hill. You're not Willie Nelson. You're not Cheech and Chong. You're not Shannon Sharp. All these people smoke weed and they don't lose any business because they don't mess up everything else, like bashing people and doing all this other stuff, because they have a brand. Roy said, tell them no extra sauce. Screw them customers. Yeah, 2 Chainz, Hulk Smash. Hot Crew member there, 2 Chainz. Mike Tyson. His show is called Hot Boxing with Mike Tyson. Hot boxing in the car. Nick and Nate Diaz smoke weed before they go fight in the UFC. That doesn't affect these people. Cruising Dasher, thank you so much for that super chat there. That doesn't affect those people there. But you get up there and start doing all this stuff, and it turns into Sambo, racism, hate on this, hate on that, do all this stuff. And other people separate themselves from it. Now, has there been times when I've been on live and I hit something? Yeah, I've done that. I can probably count on both my hands how many times that's happened in almost 3 years of me being on YouTube. Some people do it every single day on YouTube, and then they get up and make these dumb statements that just make no sense. And it makes them look really dumb. It makes everyone look. Cruising Desert said, "What's up, everyone? I'm listening. Thumbs up. Leave a thumbs up, y'all." And it makes you, and you say all these dumb things that just don't make sense. In order for your channel to grow, people, you can still be yourself. You can be yourself. Whatever you thought of doing when you hopped in, you can do that. The minute you forget about what you wanted to do, your channel will start going downhill. And guess what? When other people start talking about views, like when NGB was talking about, and I know they hated this, yeah, man, I went and did this short with my son, going to the basketball game, put it up, we got a few thousand views just like that. They were probably real upset with that because they don't get that. They want you to scroll down. Well, Cherry, I don't own your actual face on your head. I own the part of your face that I have. And Jaded Driver, you ain't never getting a piece of that. You ain't never getting a piece of it. Another thing is that if you have a channel and your shorts are all about positivity and humor, there's no way in the world your videos, you should be telling people go fuck yourselves in every single video. Because now all the humor and the positive things that someone's getting, you are confusing them. Because they're like, what the hell? We thought this channel was tight. And then you don't get the subs that you want. Then you got to start going live yourself. Flex keeps you from going live yourself by playing those crazy videos that you put up on his channel because it fits his narrative. If you want to change the narrative, Jaded Driver, you got to branch away like all the other people did. And there's a reason why they all did it. And there's a reason why all those channels have surpassed him and gone past what he has as a channel. There's a reason why he gains 10 subs and loses 10 subs. He gains 10 and loses 10. This happens nonstop. You know why? Because he's an idiot. Cherry told Yep to sit on his face. You are hilarious. What Roy say? With the face like Cherry, we know he has to freak himself. Ah! Roy, I met Cherry's mom yesterday on the phone. I've been battling, what is this? Oh, this that thing she got the other day. It's like lemon coffee or something. That's cold.
Cold brew with lemonade.
Cold brew with lemonade. I've been battling trolls. I got hip hop trolls. I got trolls all over. One of my biggest trolls who pops in every now and then, ODM Slim. Crip Max manager, C Max manager. I can't wait to see Mac get out. Let's go ahead and get that work in with him. We also got Young Aunt Hefe's, another one right now. Drunk some of the haterade. And these are prominent channels, but what they do is they talk about other channels. That's part of what they do. These bigger channels want to see if you got the juice to slap box and box with them. And that's what I got. I get in there and fight with them. I get in there and fight. So when they say, oh yeah, man, he cool, go ahead and check him out. And then they end up doing a You're Watching Hot Facts with Robert Reese and shouting me out with salutes. Different ways on how to grow your channel, different ways on how to get it in. Copyright strikes are not bad. They are reminders that you did not do something right in the business. Z Driver, that's why you got one, and your idiot ass did not understand that when I text you on the comment on the actual video, I put CPRS for copyright strike. I let you know and you laughed about it. You put ABCD and laughed. So I not only told you I was going to do it, you didn't recognize what I was telling you. I didn't hide anything. I was letting you know. That was my warning to you to go take the video down. Copyright strike. Okay? You didn't get that. You didn't get that at all. You didn't get that at all. NGB Flex lied to you, man. How it all started with me and him was me and Pedro, and he jumped in and started slandering my name because he was giving Pedro $100 super chats every live stream on Sunday. So he was like, he was Thunder. He was trying to be Thunder to Pedro, and it backfired because Pedro still talks to me and everything, and behind the scenes on the phone and everything. When Pedro said, Reese, I hit you up. I hit you up on the phone. I said, you didn't contact me. He said, I hit the same number, but my number changed. So he was letting me know that that was my verification that he actually tried to get in contact with me. Flex. That was verification that Pedro was trying to get in contact with me on the phone for real. There's reasons why some of these things happen. I gave a humor video. I shared the video where Hector is showing his nipple on my when we had the battle. Hector is showing his nipple because Hector, they got him to join in the reindeer games, and then he realized. He said, to be honest, I ain't really concerned about y'all's beef. Well, this shit's entertainment. No. When I see you go over there and I see you talking or speaking with them and they're giving you on what they want you to know, not from the jump. Whenever you go back over there, just ask Flex. Did you and Reese start like this because you jumped in because him and Pedro had something? And then go back to his live he did yesterday where he says that Pedro, man, whoever had a problem with Pedro, I went in and fought them. That's verification. He says it out his own mouth. Token black dude, you up there, they try to turn all that stuff. It's entertainment, yes. Don't be the entertainment for them. They'll drag you down. I'm focusing on my own growth and cooling. I ain't finna take part in the charade. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. He said, I don't take none of y'all's words as gospel. 100. You don't got to take the words as gospel 100, but you also got to understand, why is Rideshare Rodeo not there anymore? Check out who he is in the gig world. Why is Gary Middleton not there anymore? Why is Pedro not there? Why is Hannibal is Hungry not there? Why has Nugs not went back? Side Hustle Addict Van, Dashing Trader. I can keep going. You're like, well, what do these channels have in common? Majority of them have over 20,000 subs. And they ain't fucking with cuz. Always Cherry Pick says, NGB, how much money have you made being free content for Flex and Red? All these men getting in beefs over other men sounds like some homo shit. Yeah, Roy. It sounds like some real homo shit, Roy. Homo shit stink, people. Everybody shit stink. But some real homo shit, you gotta think. You gotta think. You gotta think. Some dudes are just nasty. So you can imagine homo shit mixed with white stuff, mixed with poop, and mixed with dudes that don't wash their hands when they go to the bathroom. So you can just imagine how dirty them motherfuckers are. That shit stink bad. And I'ma say it, G, I don't want to see another black channel, man, fall down the loop. You don't see the gig geezer over there anymore. You don't see any of these. No, you can keep saying I really don't care. You can keep saying I really don't care. But it's the truth. And you're not their token. Roy, I got you. He said, okay, Reese, move on. Strike that from this live stream, please. Yeah, hey, Roy, that's what I be saying about the anal beads. I be like, man, Roy, like 6'5", 300. Y'all know how small them beads are, or the large beads he got to put in his butt? Come on now, Roy. I be like, Roy, come on, G. Come on, Roy. Come on, Roy. Come on, Roy. To make me not think of that shit, I be like, yeah, Roy don't use beads. He use little beach balls. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Roy be using little beach balls. You know? Cherry said tennis balls. He said, NGB, how many subs have you got hanging out with the lounge? And Roy said, y'all stupid. Dead ass, Roy. He said, Flex is not subscribed to you. How many subs have you gotten since? I'll take a look at that really quick. I'll go through NGB's his social blade. I'll go through his social blade. I can check the subs on daily. My wife laughing, Roy about the beach balls. Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. I think Cherry's mom might say more racial jokes than Cherry, though. Hilarious. She is hilarious. I met his mom yesterday. Oh, I typed in mine. I didn't mean to type in mine. Let me see. I'm at 3,571 videos. Let me see. NGB worldwide. NG. Here we go. I found it right here. This is. What is this? Shop and deliver. 3 items, 3 units. Hell no. 14 miles for $7.28. Slap yourself 88 times with whatever AI said that was meant for me. I'm not doing that. All right. So NGB right now, you're a C+ channel. The last 30 days, you have 16,000 views. You went up 603%. I'm actually going to do the comparison, compare channels. Let's hit the compare button and let me type in Mr. Flex right next to yours. And I'm going to compare your channel with Mr. Flex's channel right now. Compare channels. This is what I do, NGB. All right. It's crazy. It says future predictions. It says in 6 months, NGB should have 673 subs. In 2 years, 1,749. In 5 years, 3,909 subs. You know how I said Flex's channel don't change at all? This is hilarious. This thing has Flex on a straight line all the way across. His channel don't grow. It says that, and this is no joke. Go check his social blade. In 6 months, Mr. Flex's channel will have 2,780 subs. In 2 years, it says he will have 2,780 subs. In 5 years, well, it says NGB will be at 3,909. It says Flex will still be at 2,780 subs. It says that NGB right now gets 2 subs a day. Mr. Flex averages 0 subs. I told you he gets 10, then he loses 10. He gets 10 and loses 10. So there is no growth. That's where he wants you at. It says that right now NGB gets 532 views a day. Mr. Flex, on being on for 18 hours a day, gets 543 views a day. NGB, you are already in a upward growth patch from Mr. Flex. Now I should do a boardroom on this. But this is close enough. Says Mr. Flex has 2,000 uploads. It says you have 176 uploads. You have 309 subs. So Cherry, to answer your question, NGB at 267 subs the day of our interview. He now has 309 subs. So that's how many that he has gone up cherry pick. Flex has 2,780 subs. Now, I'm going to go ahead and do this. I'm going to type up Mr. Flex's channel by itself. And look at it here. He got 10 subs on October 10th, day before my son's birthday. He lost 10 subs on the 14th. That's why his channel says he does it continuously like this. There is no growth. So if you thinking you're going on a channel that says that they promote you, and then check it, look, it's right here. He gained 10 on the 3rd, lost 10 on the 5th, gained 10 on the 10th, lost 10 on the 14th. So every 5 days, just about, he's gaining 10 subs, and then he loses them right back. So there is no growth there. So if you are a newcomer going on a channel saying that they're helping me, they're supporting me, they have it inside their chat that if you want to promote your channel, type this in, but no one's watching the channel. So how much growth are you giving yourself by spending time on a useless channel? If you start going live, let's see how many of those channels. Let's see if Jaded Driver, let's see if Flex, let's see if they go over to your channel, spend time on your channel. We know what the history shows is that when Necro did it, he said, I'm not going over there anymore. Let's see if he goes to your channel where you have your rules on what you can talk about, on how they cannot shut you down and turn your mic down to 7 when you want to be on the 10. When you can say what you want, when you don't got to say the token thing and all that. Let's see if they support. Let's see if they go to your channel if you want to talk about something about some black people. Flex don't go on channels to support them. He did not know one thing about your channel, but was talking shit. Hitomi Honda is a troll. So many trolls ruin channels, but the content created should have never responded. The content creator should have never responded to him. Yeah. And the worst response, and even though that's a troll, that's a true statement there. The worst response is you making videos that don't make sense. I guarantee Flex and Jaded Driver are telling you that. You got your app on? They're not telling you that, man. And I'm just saying, man, Don't waste your talent. You see how he shows Jaded Driver's video every day about the drama, but you put videos up every day and he's not even showing the video about you and your son and all this other stuff. He don't care about that good stuff. He only wants to leverage you for you to be the token black dude. And that's not what you are, man. That's not who you are. I'm just saying it. I'm just saying, G. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. He lied to you on how it all started. He lied to you about this and this. And then they're saying, yeah, Reese gave him a strike for no reason. No, he tried to use content that I have the rights to use it for humiliating someone else, to slander them and everything else. And because they can't slander them with it, they're upset. They were gonna get super chats thrown in because of it in a live stream. They were gonna play that short during a live stream and have people give you money. Give Jaded money. They're gonna super chat that stuff in. I took it away. You ain't making money off of me. And you ain't making money off of me trying to slander somebody else for your own personal gain. You can take me to court if you want to, Jaded Driver. Take me to court. Take me to court. Take me to court. Now I hit you with the strike, right? I hit you with the strike. Flex. I can go and hit you as well. You're just playing my videos and you're chopping them up so it makes it into something else. I can hit you. I'm not. I've taken your videos down before. You guys don't believe me? I'll prove it. I just don't got the time to be doing that all day. Taking your videos down. I don't care. But when someone is deliberately going to do it and not give me no credit, no recognition, and then you make fun of the things, and then still you stole the content, stole it, on contrary to what you may believe, NGB, I got Flex right here saying that he stole it from my channel. Removal request. I got one that I took back from Gig Wars Official. There's a meeting in the ladies' room is what the video was called, and she used. Yeah, they did a meeting. There's a meeting in the ladies' room to talk trash about me when they were doing the shit. That's what that was about. But yeah, it's a good song. But I took that back, and it's inactive because I took it back. I was like, I'm not gonna do all this because she has my theme music playing all in it. Okay, this was on January 3rd, 2023. I took it back. Okay, I took it back. These videos were removed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 videos were removed. Unstoppable Gear took one of his down, and the other ones were removed. I also have on here automatically prevent copies. No copies found. No copies found. Check this out. On I have one that said 1 copy prevented. Someone else tried to get it and then YouTube blocked it. And it was prevented from going up. I actually use my YouTube studio. So I don't use it all the time for just hitting people. But when someone deliberately goes and steals my content, you're going to get hit. So Lesson learned. When there's no fair use, if you're doing it as fair use, I have no issue. None. Do it in fair use. No fair use, you are gone. I'm going to tell you also, NGB. And on my live stream, this was the other day, I gave a copyright and I gave the explanation then. So when Flex and them were like, we don't know why, I put a whole explanation out. I put it out. Now watch this. There's a comment here from Rideshare Lisa. She saw my title. Rideshare Lisa is a big supporter of Hot Facts, and we are both one of 5 moderators on Mike Drop BBQ's channel. You don't see Flex going over to his channel and writing and stuff. They all said, well, what's he seeing Reese and all that? You can't quit hating. Rideshare Lisa said 18 hours ago, oh, let me guess. There's more videos about me. It says, oh, let me guess, there is more videos about me and all her made-up stories. Rideshare Lisa is speaking on Mighty Heidi Dream Warrior. So when I bring this stuff up, NGB, and you got Mighty Heidi Dream Warrior over there who was attacking Rideshare Lisa, there was sleeping with each other's men and trying to have guys beat her up and stuff like that, that came from Mighty Heidi. Now check this out. They also lied to you. I have never said that I'm going to follow Mr. G. I've never said I'm going to follow Ari around and make his life miserable. If I said that, how come they can't let you hear it? If they say I typed it, why can't they bring up the text? I never said that. What I said was this. People, I'll just do it like this. Let me go to LinkedIn. Is it logged in on this one? Let me see. I'm not gonna sign in. It's gonna make my phone go. It's gonna make it go slow. But I let him know, he's certified under certain coaching things and refereeing and things like that. So while being in a public space, CIF and all these things on what you want to, what you're doing and want to get into, a track record will follow you. I never said that I was going to go send weird videos in and show that this is him and all that. I told him if I wanted to, I could. Said UDM blocked Heidi a long time ago. Yeah. I never said that I was going to do that to him. And Flex and them told you that, yeah, that's what Reese said and stuff. But they're lying, because how I can bring up all the stuff, they can't bring up one thing. And then that's called slander and defamation of character. That's what that's called. That's what that is called. All right. Just how he snitched on Jaded. And he said, take him to court, Jaded. Take me to court and listen to your boy say that you took it from my channel. Listen to this. Flex is an idiot. All right, let me see. I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna do it like this. Hold up. And close all this stuff on out. I'm gonna do it like this all the way. I want you to hear it, NGB. I want you to hear it. Damn, this thing tripping. There we go. This thing tripping. I want you to hear it clear. That's what I want. Let me go ahead and get this thing on up there. All right. Okay, it says pair for audio now. Okay, bam. Is it gonna go? Got it.
Throw him a strike.
Got it.
Little faggot ass motherfucker, throw him a strike. Little cocksucker. Reese, you're a bitch ass, bro. Throwing people strikes for it's not even your face. Yeah, he took the picture from Reese's page. They made a little short video about it. Reese, throw him a strike. Little faggot ass motherfucker, throw him a strike. Little cocksucker. Reese, you're a bitch ass, bro. Throwing people strikes for it's not even your face. Yeah, he took the picture from Reese's page. They made a little short video about it. Reese, throw him a strike.
Now, NGB. He said, yeah, he took it, which means without permission, he took it and tried to do something bad with it. And then went and told you I was doing bad stuff, G. There's no way in the world how that goes. It's about owning the property. And because you guys really want to, you guys can't piggyback off of me and take my stuff because once again, you didn't do it. And since I'm fake news, you ain't gonna use it anyway because that picture's fake. So you guys got to start using your own real content or use your own fake content for yourself. Because why would you guys use fake content if it's not real? Maybe because what you guys normally do is get on people, harass them, bug them, and make up bullshit that doesn't even happen. This was going to be some shit that you guys are like, yeah, look at us. We got Cherry's face up there. The dumb bitch. Yeah. All that cheerleading stuff. I went ahead and shot that shit down. I canceled your Christmas. And Thunder back there. Oh, yeah, I've seen 8 people, at least 8 channels. Well, no, you haven't, because there's not 8 copies of it up. So that's a lie. And there's a reason why Flex and Thunder get along. Because Flex was trying to be the Thunder for Pedro DoorDash Santiago. I'm not kidding. All you got to do is ask him to go to his settings and go to payments and subscriptions and everything, and it'll show his super chats. All he has to do is type up Pedro's channel name, and he'll see how much money he's given to Pedro. Yeah, we got the Rams today. So I don't mean to be bursting bubbles, G, but it is what it is. And ain't nobody about to be coming blasting and lying and saying I'm gonna try to hurt people and get them fired from their jobs and stuff. That's not what I do. I never got Roy fired. I never did any of this. They're just, I don't know, man. People wouldn't do anything. What is this?
Chicken from Terra sandwich.
People wouldn't do anything. So are you saying Flex is a Pedro suck boy? That's from Port Monkey. Whew, those are some choice words right there. I would say this. By him publicly making a statement and then really saying it yesterday that, or the day before, saying that anyone that messes with Pedro, you got to go through me. Why is he being a bodyguard for a grown man who don't do the same thing for you? Some would say that is suck boyish. Super chatting him all the money. Then every now and then he would go on his he will go on Pedro's live stream and sit up there to just smile and not even participate in the conversation that's going on. And then when he does, he doesn't even make sense. Some would say that is very suck boyish. Would I call him a Pedro suck boy? A yes man. A do-gooder. A pocket holder in prison. Would I say that? Let's start a poll. Let's ask the chat. Okay. Is Flex okay? Now, if you type up Mr. Flex on YouTube, there's another channel that comes out that's a workout channel. There's Flex vitamins and stuff. So you don't know what Flex I'm talking about. Is Flex a Pedro? I'll say suck boy like that. Let's start the poll. Is Flex a Pedro suck boy? Well, is Flex Pedro's suck boy? I said is Pedro's suck boy. That was my fault on that. I hit the wrong button. I think Flex has given Pedro, since I've come around and started my channel and created my own lane, I think I may have personally seen I don't want to guesstimate a wrong number. I would say I've seen at least $700 donated to Pedro since I've been here from Flex. $20s here, $50 here, hundreds all the time. And that's just what I'm guessing. Only he can let you know. Only he can let you know about that. Like this. I'll go on mine and watch this. I can go and see how many times I've donated to Pedro. And this was right in the beginning when I first met him, and he was giving me the opportunity to do the back and forth. Let's do this. No, I got to go into this one. I got to go into the actual. I can see, and it's so easy to go figure out how to do it. You just go up here. You click on this. And you go to billing and payments. General about data, let me see, manager, privacy, explain. Oh, purchases and memberships. Here we go. I was gifted a membership to Glitch Dash. It ends on November 4th. Keith Jenkins, I'm gifted a membership. It ends on the 27th. In the Stardashians, someone gifted me a membership and it ends on the 20th. That's today. It ends today. Okay. I had one with Roy. I had one, damn, they sent me one with Roy. Terrence, it's a Terrence kind of thing. I had one on Cherries. These were gifted memberships of Dan, the D9. Now, digital purchases and rentals. Now, there's a list here, and it shows you everyone that you gave a super chat to. Okay? I gave $2 from this channel tonight. My first two, I gave Pedro DoorDash Santiago super chat. Down there at the bottom, you see Pedro. It says I gave Pedro on March 6th $5 twice. So I gave Pedro $10. The Dashing Investor, Dashing with John, Mike Drop BBQ. And there's a Nitro Freak. So Flex can easily go figure out and let you know how much money he's given Pedro DoorDash Santiago, because the money is there. It shows it right there under digital purchases. It's so easy to figure out. He's given at least $700, and it could be way more than that, to Pedro. I know Thunder averages at least $500 a month giving to Mr. Flex. Some people say, like, dang, they averaging giving all that money there? Yeah, and why are they giving all that money? Well, they're giving it so that they can be what Port Monkey says, suck boys. So, Port Monkey, I would have to agree. He says, Social Blade proves Flex is irrelevant and out of the circle. Yeah. All you guys got to do, type up socialblade.com, and you're going to see. Just go under search, type up the YouTube channel's name. It's going to let you know everything. Just like that. You can also hit the compare button, and it'll compare a channel with another channel. Then you'll see what's going on. When the Revolution puts his live back up, if he don't cut all, he's gonna have to cut the whole live out for me not to go and review that thing. He did like it was. I'm sitting there watching with my wife, and I said, no, he is not. No, why would he? I said, she was like, well, you know, he don't want to learn technology and things like that. You know what I mean? You know, he's gonna have to learn at some point, and that's what we all say. But when someone was willing to try to teach you that, you gotta go ahead and learn. My man went up to someone and introduced himself and said that people tell me I don't know how to run my channel. What type of introduction is that? He took it down. You know what?
Navigate.
What the hell? Let me see. Let me see if he has it up here. DoorDash Revolution. Watch this. What? Oh yeah, Tracy, there's a thing. We got to clear it on up. I don't want to do it right now, but I got to clear something up. Now, let's see. He took it down. It's still not up there. He will take it. He will put it back up. Let me hit live again. See, it's doing this thing. Let me hit live again. The Amazing Hustler. This is why I was trying to get to him. Here it is. The Amazing Hustler is live right now. Okay? He's live right now, Flex. I can click on his live right now. You know what? Let's do it.
If you transplant that car, you'll no longer have to put insurance on the car. The only ticket that you'll receive from the police is a ticket saying you haven't switched the tag over to that county or state. That's
No.
People do this.
He's talking about the rental car and stuff. I don't want to change the subject like that. But you know what? Let me type in his chat. And I'm going to say, Dennis, can I ask you a question? You guys do know that when you go on YouTube, you hit live, it'll bring all the live streams up so that you can go ahead and see what's there. Let me say, Dennis, can I ask you a question? Let me see what he says.
No, but
I mean, look at me, bro. Like, I still got my plates from New Mexico, bro. You know what I mean?
okay.
Why? You know DTW riding around with those.
They're not expired?
Because
Nah.
I'm about to interfere in Dennis's live just so I can ask him this quick question. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm about to do it. I'm about to do it. Let me see. Let me stop my mic right here. Stop the camera. Let me enter into his live right now. Got it. Let me see.
Now you're gonna have to start doing things, same way when women engage in prostitution. It's not that they're choosing to do it, it's just they're in a position where right now they don't have time to worry about pride and other things that only matter when you're dealing in the world. Your world.
I'd rather not give in to the blacks culture. By the way, Clean Bin, shout out to the $2 super chat. That money comes with no problems. I appreciate that, Clean Bin.
I'm gonna try to get in here really quick, y'all.
Money comes with no problems. There's no point with that one. And I'm always trying to get fast money, and that's the reason why I have no problem effing up my life.
Yeah, Dennis, you gotta lay off that fast money, man.
Prostitution is a whole other thing because that's a whole other infrastructure.
You catch an STD and die.
Well, that too, but that's a whole other infrastructure because a large majority of people in the S work are not even there willingly. That's the big thing. Not some people are, yes, but not everybody is in that willingly. And some
Does Dennis see me here?
And some people were forced into it. You know this though. I don't have to educate you on that. I'm sure you're well aware.
Can we talk about something productive?
Okay, Q, Dennis.
Rage space. I have nothing to do with him talking about stealing the car. I would never.
I think Steele is too strong a narrative.
Hold up. I'm about to ask him for
Hold on, what did Nav say? I didn't hear it. What did Nav say?
I'm about to ask Dennis on here, NGB, so he can tell you that Flex stopped him and Ricky Knight from discussing black stuff. McDonald's. All right, let me see. I'm about to come back in. I don't think he heard the beat.
Because what he was saying is just taking a positive look at female crime. Yeah, but like, why they
coincidentally, they're speaking about crimes, female crimes, male crimes, and everything. That was, Flex was like, nah, we don't.
People get stuck in S word because they're just like, okay, I don't know how to make money any other way. But
they're saying S word instead of using the words. He's trying not to get hit on YouTube.
Yeah, but I just didn't like how you cut up Cali girl, man. Like whenever I'm here, don't go
I
out
can
to
accept
Cali.
that.
You
I can accept that. I apologize. I apologize.
Cut me
I
off.
apologize.
I would make
Just
a
having a mental
comparison,
orgasm right now.
not to DoorDash or to Gibbler. I would make the comparison would be closer, more actually S word and like gang affiliation. Those will be a closer comparison.
Dang, Dennis over there having a real discussion. I'm gonna have to get back to him. They're having a real one. They're talking about sex slave trade and sex trafficking, and it got from stolen cars and insurance and stuff. So he's having a good one over there. He's having a good one over there. But I want to get in and ask that question though, so that we can get this done for NGB. Since he don't believe, he gonna keep saying, I'm not gonna take none of y'all words for it. I'm not gonna take. Well, I mean, damn. I mean, what are you gonna take? You gonna take them saying you're too loud and turn you down to a 7? You gonna keep taking that shit? I'm gonna get down to the bottom of that. Now let me go back and hit live again to see who channels are up there. We gonna get to the bottom of all this stuff. We go kill the trolls and whatever is going on. And you want to clear your name from everything. Whatever's out there, you want to make it obvious that someone is making up something. And whoever runs with that shit, then that's something all on them. That's what you do to these trolls. You don't play into the shit. Look at this car. Come on, G. It's McDonald's, man. It's McDonald's. Oh, wow. That lady just threw shoes out of her. Come on, man. This is what the world is. I'm not even going to turn the camera around. My daughter is not coming out the house at 7 years old dressed like that. That is a damn shame. Some of these people don't even care. Like, that is a damn shame. This girl is like 7 years old, and they got the little girl and got all her butt cheeks out walking into McDonald's. That is so stupid. And walking with an adult and saying it's A-okay. That's not cool. 50% of the people say that Flex is what Port Monkey said for Pedro DoorDash Santiago. We gonna leave it up there. I want to ask Dennis this question. I want to ask him. Let me see if I can get back up in there.
Wow. Nobody like Cali girls.
Let me see. I'm gonna do it for y'all. I'm gonna get Dennis to let me on up. Let me see. All right, let me get back up in here because Dennis is on live.
Looked upon like that.
Bam, I'm in.
Because of America. They brainwash you.
Let me ask you something.
Shout out HotFacts, by the way. He got the prostitutes out there. As you know, he's married.
Hey, Dennis. Hold up. Sorry. Hey, Dennis, can I ask you something really quick?
Hey, go for it.
Okay, I just want to hop in really quick and then hop on off, right? I'm on my own live and I heard y'all talking about some good stuff right now. I don't want to get all deep into that, but y'all talking about some good stuff. I got a question for you though, because when you were speaking about the crimes and things like that, now I'm trying to give people what happens when channels don't want you to, have these conversations. You were up with Ricky Knight speaking about the killings and about the blacks and, blacks versus whites and murders and stuff, right? In America, right? Now, you were shut down by Mr. Flex on that channel when that was going down, right?
He didn't actually yet, but on his channel, he shut it down. As soon as I started talking about what Ricky tried to accuse me of talking about, he shut me down. You're right.
Right. Okay. That's all I wanted to ask because, when we get these conversations going up, some people always say, this is good stimulation, but then people have a prejudice on what they want to speak about. And I'm just letting people know that you will get shut down when you want to bring up, the murders, the S game, and talking about black and white issues. In the black issues, some people shut you down. So thank you for answering that. I'm out. I'll be back when my live is over.
Yep. Bye, man.
Why is this guy?
Hold on, real quick. Let me get back on what I was saying. This is actually something I'm actually passionate.
Why?
You got to understand.
Okay. All right. So NGB, that was live proof. I just hopped into his live chat and he said, yeah, Flex shut that down. I told you 2 black dudes were speaking about issues in America. And he said, we don't bring that black stuff over here. We don't do the race bait. And then he said it again. Why are you guys even doing it? And then they have to apologize to him. NGB. I don't got to lie about this shit, man. I don't want you to get sucked into that, man. I don't want you to get sucked into that, NGB. Let me hit off on Uber because we're doing a DoorDash right now. I don't want you to get sucked in, get sucked into that. You may want to say some things on that channel and then they're going to go ahead and break you down. You upset. What the fuck? Yeah. When I was explaining and telling people that Flex actually did that, he says, no, he didn't do it. So the person that he did it to, I went straight to the source on his own live stream to ask the question while he's live and I'm live. And that was the answer. He said, yes, that happened on Flex's chat channel and Flex did that. So NGB, that's proof. That's proof. That's proof. So when you say, I'm not taking what you guys say, I'm gonna find out all by myself, man, we are telling you the truth. NGB, don't get caught up in all that, man. You got too much good stuff going on, man. Look at this dude finna get this order. My man coming in walking fast. He's from South America. I know who he is. He's finna go in there and get his thing. All right. Yeah, yep. When you got to prove some points, he said 500 a month from Thunder. No wonder Flex sucks his balls. Yeah. $500 a month, easy. 500 bucks a month, easy from Thunder, easy. 500 bucks easy, yep. That's how you pay for your seat. Now you see that Flex does not have not Flex, Thunder, okay? Thunder does not have any Thunder doesn't have anything better to do but to stir and create drama. This dude can't even lead the drive-thru. Look at him. Look at him, looking like Santa Claus. He says, Reese, you're misunderstanding me. Other than my son being spoke on, I'm focusing on me. That's what you say, G. That's what you say, but we see you over there. Now, what you say about the fraternizing and all this stuff, you are over there doing the fraternizing and all that. You're doing that. I put up a video earlier of Hector and I when Hector was beefing with me to show that, look, when people, he's doing an order too, DoorDash order. You got the DoorDash or the Uber Eats? DoorDash. The DoorDash, yeah, man. It's getting busy right now, so.
Oh no, poquito English.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Ciao.
Oh.
He just picked up an order. My man just went to go pick up an order. Yeah, but I see you over there, NGB. You're doing all the fraternizing. Look, I just spoke to everything that they said I'm in line about. I pulled Dennis up live now on his own live. He said, yes, Flex did that. Now, while you're over there fraternizing and doing all that stuff, and we're bringing up the actual facts, by you saying, I don't this, I don't that, and then you're laughing. So like yesterday when you were up there talking about the token thing, and you were like, no, Reese, I'm not talking shit and this and that. They were all enjoying that because they were taking that as, yeah, he's taking shots at Reese. And they were enjoying that. He said, do your stuffs. I'm not doing stuffs, man. This dude said, I'm not doing stuffs. What about stuffs? I'm not doing stuffs, man. I'm not doing any stuffs, NGB. I'm not doing any stuffs. I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything but just letting you know. I sit up here and when someone is talking about me, someone lets me know, look, they're over there talking about you, Reese. They're over there talking about you, Reese. Or even my wife will say, Jaded saying this, Flex is saying this as usual. They're doing the usual, and I'll go check it out. And then when I'm over there, I'm seeing you over there at the exact same time, and they are giving you all this stuff. I'm not hearing you say, no, you guys, I'm not, don't throw away the, right here. I'm not hearing you say, oh, no, man, I don't, you know what? This damn, for McDonald's. I don't hear you saying, nah, man, this and all that. I don't see you doing that. Now, I have not bashed you. I have not dissed you. I have not done anything. But all in all, they have been trying to bash me and do this stuff from the jump since Flex got mad that me and Pedro had something going on. That's how it all came. So when he said Reese has been trying to do this to me forever, no. I was the biggest clown in the gig community. You don't know how? Accepting $3 and $4 orders and getting $10 tips. They said that that's not something you should do. You shouldn't be banking on that. Well, I'm not banking on that. I'm banking on my skills as a face-to-face direct marketing manager. I'm basing my stats on my customer service and what works. I'm basing my stats on getting the restaurants to rate you and give you thumbs up so that you get prioritized to their restaurants. I was showing skill and they were saying, no, that's trash. He's a clown. He's this.
You're going to Chicago.
Huh?
You're going to Chicago.
Chicago? Okay. They're saying, no, he's a clown. Look this. Look that. Oh, look. Oh, look, he's trying to use his daughter. You know what? You know what they were saying when I was like, yeah, me and my wife get free food from the freaking gig apps all the time. When you live inside the apartments, right? And they leave it at the front of the apartments because they don't want to walk in and find your apartment. Guess what? Give me some free food. When they do stupid shit like that. When they don't put things inside your stuff. One time they dropped off my Burger King and I have 4 fries inside the thing. Yeah, we got the food for free. So you know what they did? They start campaigning and saying that Reese, I got some petrol over there too. They start campaigning that Reese and his wife go around and abuse DoorDash and Uber Eats to get free food. That's what Flex and them were spreading out there. Then I was letting them know that when my daughter will go on my deliveries with me, you know, and I would say, how much is a fry or something? So my daughter can get a snack. They would say, oh, here. So my daughter would be with me going to these places just like how your son does. And they say, oh, she's so cute. Oh, she's so nice and polite. Oh, all that other stuff. And they gave my daughter drinks, and the McDonald's in our area would give her a Happy Meal. And they were saying, oh, Reese uses his kid to get free stuff. Like they were making up all type of stuff. NGB, they were saying that even though it's not, like, my videos are up there. You can go and check them out. What he does is he's flirting and flirting with people, and then that's how he gets his tips and all that stuff. And then they got other people saying, yeah, you know, Reese is a flirt and he does all this stuff. And then my wife, I don't know why she's getting mad about that stuff, believe in them. And then I gotta hear her say, so when I was like, yeah, you got my wife thinking I'm doing some weird shit. That's what I was talking about. Stuff like that. And I don't know why she would listen to someone who lives 3,000 something miles away in my video, but some people don't go watch your stuff like me. So I actually had to go through all that stuff straight from them. Now you can imagine if you got multiple people joining together to about sniffing draws. I said that Flex probably sniffs draws. And I made up I freestyled a whole song that B Vaz said, was that real? And they were like, yeah, that was him. He said that. I thought that was voiceover or something. He found out, they were like, nah, that was him. He was like, damn, that's pretty cool. They got mad because he said that, because I was saying how Flex and Eli are bosom buddies. That was did the thing. And I did the whole Mr. Boombastic, and I was saying how him and Eli measure each other's sticks and all types. Now, also after that, I said that he sniffs draws. And I said, you look like someone that sniffs draws. And then they said, Reese says someone sniffing drawers. I never said drawers. I said you look like you sniff draws. Oh, we know what Reese does. So now everyone is going around saying, Reese sniffs draws. Reese sniffs draws. And they said, well, how would he know if someone sniffs draws? Smokey got sniffing Debo's draws. Why would Ice Cube put something about someone sniffing draws in the movie? You know why? Because some guys sniff draws. Some guys have gone to jail for being a peeping Tom to break in women's homes, to sniff their underwear, and to keep them as trophies and prizes. I said, all you gotta do is this: go on YouTube and type up men sniffing drawers or underwear, and you see a whole bunch of videos come on up. Somehow it gets oh, Reese is nasty, he's doing this, he cheats, and he's weird, and he sniffs drawers. So he put the, I'm in a bad area right now. You over there laughing and fraternizing and doing all this stuff, and you don't know about it, but you laugh and joke about it. If you know what's going on, you don't know about it. That's just not cool. I ain't never hopped on no one's stuff and started laughing and joking about whatever jokes they got about somebody. I ain't never did that. Never. I ain't never had to fit in like that, G. They got you on one, man. They got you on one. And at one point, I saw you on the live, and you said this. Yeah, and did you hear Reese said, were you surprised that I knew this much? And then you were talking some slight shit because you were on there with them. You were talking some slight shit. I saw that whole thing, and I still didn't go at you. That's what they want me to do. They want me to go at you so you can feel how that pressure is. But I'm not going at you. They're using you, and I'm not doing that. But you hopped in on that. You absolutely hopped in on that, G. You absolutely hopped in on that, NGB. Drop that one off. I forgot my app on the shit. I was like, no, I can't take it. It was like a 13 something for like 4 miles. I just turn it off so we don't mess up this order. But NGB, I saw you. What I would normally do is I would have taken that and what I would have done was I would have put the video up, and then I would have did my fair use commentary on it, and then me, and to bring you into ransom is the wrong street to be on. They hold you hostage with this sick. Tell you that. You hopped in there and did that shit. I ain't never bashed you. I ain't never checked you for it. I ain't never did none of that. And that's not what I do. That is not what I do. I'm not giving you no warnings, NGB, but I'm just saying, if they over there, here's what you got to understand. They will never stop talking about me over there. Never. Just like Eli. Just like Eli. They even got Heidi Eli. All right. I'm in this area right here, y'all. Yeah, it's buffering, Necro. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Heidi, Rev had real choice words for you. You didn't even know nothing. And you over there doing this nonsense drama, trying to buy in, and that's what they're doing with you. NGB, the very next thing that's gonna happen is you're gonna be making Eli content or talking about him. You don't even know who he is. I'm the person that has the longest lasting running show with the dude. Got 16 episodes in. I think 17. We're gonna be working on number 18. I'm just waiting on him to let me know when. I got more information about him by working with them than what they're making up. They're going to be talking about Eli and making up stuff, and then you're going to start laughing. And you don't even know who he is. I'm telling you, G. I'm telling you. Whenever you go over there, you see Jaded Driver G. He over there talking about Roy so bad. F this person, calling them all the words. That's all they do. He switches from me to Roy to Hector, to everything. In NGB, if you want to hear me and Hector feud, when me and Hector had a beef, I'll play it for you right on now. So when they're saying, oh yeah, they're sucking Reese's thing, or no, man, like to a point to where, why? I had to ask Hector some serious questions, G. I had to ask, do you even know what you're fighting for and why you're coming and stuff? And it got to the point to where he didn't even know. I said, you drunk the Kool-Aid? And he said, yeah, I drunk a little bit too much of it. That came out his own mouth. When someone can realize what they did, he said my bad and everything. I said my bad to him. We apologized to each other. And we got over it. Now, what your message is, NGB, and what it seems a message of everybody else, it seems like people say, well, yeah, why can't you just have your own opinion and this and that and just move on and get along? Well, when you actually do it, they don't like that at all. Necro moved on and was asking Flex to come over to his channel. Flex was bashing him and everything because Necro's channel turned out to be the place where they all wanted to go for the new lounge, to where all the nonsense wasn't going on. Necro, you in here, you fucked up by having all going there doxing people. When they doxed Pedro's house and put the picture up and everything, I was like, damn. And guess what? The suck boy of Pedro, Flex, didn't even let Pedro know. I made the video in the docudrama series and let him know, and then he didn't see that episode yet. So I went into when I was interviewing him about getting pressed up in the pizza place, and I let him know that they doxed him, and he was like, what? It's my first time. And I let him know. I'm like, Pedro, they put your address up, and this came from Mick Helsing, dude. The Mick Helsing guy. He put the link up and Necro's thing and everything. And I clicked on it. I was like, what the hell is this? And it was Pedro's shit. Address, the house, and everything. And I let Pedro know. He went and checked. And then Pedro made a statement in the video in the live about the nonsense of it. Did that come from Flex? No. The so-called dude that is his friend that he sticks up for. You know why Flex didn't do that? Is because Pedro communicates with me. He didn't know why Pedro was allowing me to interview him about getting pressed. Pedro understood that Reese has a series that he's putting together. The series is featuring me and someone else. So that's publicity, and he's breaking down everything. Pedro was like, well, hell yeah, if Reese is here, I'm going to go ahead and give him the interview. And that's what happened. During that whole process, Flex could have said, Pedro, hey, they doxed you. This is when, this is where. He did not do anything because why? Pedro was working with me on that, and he wants to see the drama. He wants to see the drama. He wanted to see Pedro upset cry. Pedro was real upset. You know when Pedro will get mad whenever something happens, you know, getting doxed and stuff, that's when you see him go into dad mode. Me and Pedro have a mutual respect. Pedro goes into dad mode and was like, and he'll tell you, I will, even if I can't win, I'm gonna fight. He'll tell you, I'm gonna fight for, he'll say, for my daughters and for my girlfriend, his fiance. That's what Pedro does. He goes into dad mode, protection mode. When Flex and them was talking shit about my own wife and my family, what did I do? I went into protector mode and started whooping that ass. I did that. They don't tell you all this stuff. They don't tell you all this stuff. I'm gonna I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna show you how terrible Hector was. And you like, well, how the hell are they cool like this? I'm gonna show you how terrible Hector was. How terrible Hector was. I'm gonna show you this now. Let me see. Addressing the allegations, and I gotta go to, I put the timestamp here, 52 minutes and 20 seconds. Watch this. This is a classic, y'all. This is Hector and HotFacts battle. Listen to this. That's what we do here. Let's go. Chin up, Buttercup. Avatar. That doesn't work here. You gotta is. He's mannered. Now check this out, NGB. I gave you a pass. In order to be on my live streams, you gotta show your face. I even let you pass. Listen how I let you pass, but not Hector. Hector was talking shit, so I wasn't giving him a pass. You weren't talking shit yet. And check this out. You better not have no flick. No, that's not your face. That is an avatar. That doesn't work here. You gotta show your face. When you are ready to show your face, you can come up here on HotFacts. I click links and show my face on all what you watch all over the place. Keep your face there, because that's how I rock here. All right? I didn't give you any of that, NGB.
Yo, my guy, this is probably the most sexiest motherfucker that's ever been on your live, bro. What's good? What's good?
Well,
so you're running.
Well, first, well, no. You just Hector. Slow Hector. Hector drunk the juice so bad that right when he walked, sexiest man that's ever been on your channel. Instantly, that flex juice. Slow down. You cannot just no. All right. Look. All right. Let's see. You have an issue. You don't know how a show works.
I'm asking you a question.
All right. Okay. All right. Hector with this shirt off. All right. I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you ask. Let me go ahead and do what I do for everybody else who clicks my link. Everyone, this is Hector.
Yeah.
Hector had no idea how I run my show. I give everyone an introduction. Like NGB, you were like, thank you for that intro. I give everyone an intro. I'm fair with everyone. He never knew that.
Daddy. No, call me daddy.
Look, take that. Rewind. I ain't gonna stop it anymore. All right, Hector with this shirt off. All right, I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you ask. Let me go ahead and do what I do for everybody else who clicks my link. Everyone, this is Hector.
Yeah, this is daddy. No, call me daddy.
Look, take that. Take the. Everyone, this is Hector. He is someone that watches the channels on the gig world. He wants to come up here and say something about how, I didn't say watch, I say you watch. He has something to say about HotFacts, and before we let him speak, can you fix your background?
I'm not gonna do this for you, my guy. This is not.
It's not a favor.
I control you.
It's two-way street. All right. So first of all, your echo is fucking up the show. Your echo was messing it up. Well, take your ass out the bathroom and put your damn pants on and put your shirt on, because first of all, you don't look like Magic. You don't look like Magic Mike. You don't look like Magic Mike. You don't. You look like a Cuban baseball player. You look like a Cuban baseball player that's still using a stick.
Oh, you was over there talking in Flex's lounge saying we're having a great time. So what you running?
Listen, I'm trying to. Now, did you hear him say you were talking about Flex's Lounge? NGB, this is what they do over there. They fill your head with nonsense, and they make you make a fool out of yourself. That's before he realized he should start doing content and doing live streams. They got in his head and he's over there defending the lounge. So when they say that Hector has never done that stuff and he's been a piece of shit, he's up there battling me, the person that they hate. He did that for them. Now look at where he is with them. And with Cherry, they created Cherry. They used to say, Reese, you can't take it. It's only a joke. Cherry's okay. It's only a joke. Then once Cherry started getting worse and worse and worse and worse, they start saying, well, it was Bobby. Bobby starts saying, yeah, Flex, you know what? Your channel, man, and I'm sad to say, but if it keeps up in this direction, your channel is gonna be taken down and everything. It was Bobby. Bobby was the one saying it. Bobby was the one that was saying, yeah, Cherry, after they start watching all my Hollywood gig news, Bobby was the one saying, look, yeah, Cherry, you went a little bit too far. When Cherry started playing the Michael Jackson music on Necro shit, you know, Cherry's done a whole lot now. He's done a whole lot. They created that. They created it. And now that we've actually spoken to each other and we've gotten over those issues, they hate him. They hate him. Listen to how Hector is going at me. And Hector says you went on the lounge. He's defending the lounge. So if someone can use all their energy to defend the place, and then that place turns their back on them, how good of people are they? Let's keep going. You don't look like Magic. You don't look like Magic Mike. You don't look like Magic Mike. You don't. You look like a Cuban baseball player. Like a Cuban baseball player that's still using a stick.
Oh, you was over there talking in Flex's lounge saying I'm having a great time. So what you gonna do?
Listen, I'm trying to let you speak and give you your time. You have to fix it in the background so everybody else out there listening can hear you correctly.
You don't have to prove nothing to nobody. Who the fuck you gotta prove it to? I'm here. I showed my face, and that's that. Well, why are you asking?
All right, I'll do this for you. Did you show your face? Did you show your face?
Yes, that's what you asked, right?
All right, now be quiet. Now be quiet. Now be quiet.
Answer my question.
No, you're on my show. I'm getting to you right now. Remember when you were on the lounge and it was Roy's birthday had just passed and some other June birthdays that passed? All right, you weren't on there, man. You were on the lounge and you said that are you a Cancer? Are you a Cancer?
I'm not answering these questions.
No, are you a Cancer? No, are you a Cancer? When were you born? This will prove everything. All right. All right. All right, man. Hector was trying to deny the fact that he was over there, and I asked him, are you a Cancer? Meaning your birthday. I'm born June 26th. I'm a Cancer also. That's why I found out about all this stuff. So when I asked him specific questions, he was trying to run away from it. That's a normal lounge tactic that they taught him. A Cancer. No, are you a Cancer? When were you born? This will prove everything. All right. All right. All right, man. Hector, maybe you need to put some more Vidal Sassoon and put some tan on your chest if you want to pump it out a little bit more. Now,
bro, my left nipple is better than your fucking face. What are you talking about?
Your left nipple looks better than my. He's showing his nipple, y'all. He's showing the nipple, y'all. You know what? He's showing his nipple, y'all. I better recognize your left nipple. I should recognize your left nipple. Oh, wow. People, if you have a left nipple that looks as great as his, woo, your left nipple looks so great.
Everybody in that lounge right now is laughing at you right now. They're fucking crying in tears because you just got roasted.
Look, everyone in the lounge is laughing at you right now because you just got roasted. He came over to do this for the lounge. This is what I'm trying to tell you, NGB, that I don't want to see you do. It's going to take away from your content. Hector didn't even know he can do a podcast before this because they were drowning out whatever skills he has. Let's keep going. They got him up here without his shirt, putting his nipple in the camera, talking about how sexy he is.
They can cry in tears.
You know
they
what?
can cry in tears.
Who looks better, Reese's ugly ass face or my fucking nipple?
He's showing his nipple again.
I want the poll right now, motherfucker. Who looks better? Because you want to run your mouth and you want to disrespect me, so go ahead. I'm pressing you on it, and now you're asking me 10 million questions.
I want to disrespect you.
Now check this out. Hector don't even know what's going on. Hector says, I'm pressing you on it, but you want to ask me 10,000 questions. Yeah, Hector, that's how you get over problems. You talk about them. So I want to ask you questions so we can move forward. He was not trying to hear that because he was trying to impress the lounge. The most evilest place of all time. Canyon Crest? Okay.
When have you ever said
Mission Grove.
No. When have you ever said, when did I say, I'm doing a show, so when did I disrespect you?
Because you just said, Hector was over there laughing on the line.
I didn't know you got that. I'm about to eat it now, man.
I didn't say you were talking shit. I said you were saying things, and I addressed your questions. Saying over there.
You want to review? You want to rewind what you said?
Yeah, I can rewind what I said. You were over there laughing. You were over there laughing with all the rest of them and doing all the rest of the stuff. But you guys were watching me. You guys were, yeah, but you were watching me. You were watching me. You were having a good time watching me. I want you to put a channel up and get 3.6 million views on one thing, but get 12 million views in 14 months. Can you get 12 million views in 14 months with that left nipple?
Now, NGB, you know, here it is. He over there lounging and doing all that. And I told him, start doing some keto. I'm telling him, start doing content. And if you're so sexy, you should be able to get the 14 million views. I mean, the 12 million views in 14 months. When I start bringing out those numbers to flexing them, that was eating them up. They're like, how dare he tell us what his numbers are? Yup was telling them flex. Anything you do, he's not only on YouTube, he's putting it on his other platforms also. Views. And I was telling him, on behalf of the lounge, your nipples should get all them views. But they were gassing him up. Like Flex said, oh, Reese already has you. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time for what? It's only a matter of time for them to keep force feeding you food so that it blows up in your face? I'm not doing that. I actually enjoy your content.
Can your left nipple get you 12 million views? Can your left nipple get you 12 million views? Will a cow suck your left nipple? Will he suck your teeth? Will he suck your teeth? Will he? No, I never asked you anything, you idiot. It's my show and I ain't got a chance to ask you anything. Well, my first question is, why the hell is your shirt off in the bathroom? Why is your shirt off in the bathroom?
Because this is okay for me. Why are you so fucking obsessed with that?
Oh my goodness. I said you forgot the shirt off and everything is showing your left nipple. All of that, you're in your bathroom. Oh well, you can't even say dementia. It's not dementia, it's dementia. Man, you don't even know the words you were using. You came up here, let me talk like my name is Hector, and you better listen to me because I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but I got a disease that floats out my mouth, and my disease is my left nipples has got to show whenever I speak to these people. Can you just say just the word without putting a S or a Z at the end? Can you do that? You hopped on, tried to hide your face, and then when I said show your face, you clicked it. I controlled you to click and show your face. You got up here trying to say, then give you the floor so you can speak. You have never been in anything that is in a controlled environment, from sports to anything.
all you have to do was just say, all right, let me sit back. He's going to introduce me how he does everybody else and give me the floor. You were so stupid, you couldn't even understand that. And it's because you put an S and a Z after every single word. Like I said word, you would have put words. I would have said pizza, you would have said pizzas. You said my left nipple, first of all, Hector, I got a whole other channel up there. That's my goodness. Hector, look, Hector, this wasn't no example of how they used to come at me so tough, to come at me for their own amusement. And then that backfired because we were actually able to get over that. It hurts them so bad that we were actually able to get over that. NGB, that's what they do. That's what they're doing with Heidi, and it's so crazy with her that she didn't say none of this when I covered her story at first with her and Rideshare Lisa. She didn't say anything. She didn't say anything. What it took for her to say something was her bratty ass fiance, who acts like a kid, Reese gonna dox me, but it's never happened. And Flex and them said, yeah, that's who he is. He doxes people. He does this and does that, and it's never happened. And she realized real quick, I'm not gonna be doing no videos about this dude. This dude will demolish the shit out of me. I'm not. He actually knows how to do videos. He knows how to narrate. He knows how to do a script. He knows how to bring in this stuff, bring in that, and he does it all in fair use. I'm not going to do it. What she will do, though, is she'll go in people's chats and write all the stuff in the chats. And Flex and them encourage her to do. They encourage her to do it. They encourage it. They encourage her to do that. Why does this thing say sport? Did I hit something? Oh, I need this one. They encourage it. And if you notice right now, NGB, whoever says anything about me, they cheer for. They cheer for. They cheer so much that your channels don't grow, their channels don't grow, and you guys are all stuck in the same spot. And you guys are all used like, you know, like the Shredder used Rocksteady and Bebop. You know what I mean? The Shredder used Rocksteady and Bebop. Let me see if Hector comes back up on this live. I think he might come back up. But I gotta give Bobby a lot of credit though. Even though he been riding the fence, he been falling off the fence, getting back up. All the King's horses and all the King's men they've been able to put him together again several times. But at least Bobby, at this point in this of the gig stuff, Bobby was telling the truth. Got to give Bobby credit on that one. Flex's channel went down. Bobby went on like a vacation. He just started doing troll accounts. You know, Yup left, Necro left. Out of all of the first people that I spoke about, left in a big wave. Dude's an idiot. He honked at me because the kid's gonna come across on his skateboard. So he honked at me like I don't see him. He was an idiot. Another big wave happened. And they left. Gotta wake up, man. You gotta wake up, man. You gotta wake up, man. I'm just saying. NGB, you gotta wake up. I'm watching you drown, man. I'm watching you drown. On your own blood. Drowning on your own blood, man. Drowning on your own blood. And you got positive blood, NGB. You got positive blood, man. You got positive blood in you. Good oxygen. Good shit going on. They're trying to see what's it gonna take for him to do a video to blast back at the people. You know, that's your stamp of approval. That's your initiation. Chili's perfect. That's your stamp of approval. What are you gonna say to clap back at Reese? That's gonna be your stamp of approval. All right? That's gonna be your stamp of approval. Will he actually do it? Will he diss Reese? Now, I ain't said nothing bad about you right here. I'm just keeping it way real. But Flex is listening in his earpiece right now. He's gonna make up that he didn't watch, and he's gonna say, yeah, and then he'll bring up stuff that I'm saying right now. I'm like, motherfucker, you was watching the whole time. He's gonna say, did you see Reese talk shit about you, NGB? I told you this is what he's gonna do. He's gonna know the motherfucker is actually, he went on Dennis's channel, Dennis's live. Dennis verified that you stopped him and Ricky Knight from having the discussion about the black stuff and the politics and stuff on his channel. Well, he went straight to the source. You can't tell me it's not true because Dennis answered live on his own live. Reese went on his live while being live, hopped on his screen on his other phone, and Dennis verified. Everything I have has verified proof. Everything. Everything. It's like the Revolution saying that Nitro Freak taught me how to go hack his accounts, and the Rev is on the screen the whole time arguing about the signal jamming. So that means he taught you. And you said, I know how to use the stuff. I'm Navy. I got this and that. Come on now. I got verifiable proof for everything I do. Verifiable proof. I can pull anything up. Anything. So your next question to them is, damn, it looks like Reese and Hector made up. Looks like Reese and Cherry made up. Looks like Reese and Roy are cordial. Jaded Driver even tried to come into my stuff before I gave him a strike. Bobby is cordial with Reese. This person is cordial with Reese. How are all these people cordial with Reese? There's got to be something going on. I can go to what's this? I can go to some of my oldest live streams, and I can go to episodes where Flex and all them, Flex used to hop in my live streams because he was trying to be cool. I can show those and bring them up. Oh, here goes Flex on this one now. Hot Facts with Robert Reese 2 years ago. Pedro and UDM. I got Real Talk with Roy up here. Flex is gonna be up here. Let's see.
Was an app where I can get news that really matters, get motivated, and get in.
Let's go ahead and get into this. We have a lot of other great talent in the league. We have a lot of great people from Australia, but they are, you know, they're over there in the UK also very heavily. Giving news. Cruising Dasher said Flex had no one to blame for the downfall of the lounge except himself. Him to make him work with harder about what he does. He said, let me get to where Flex hops on. Because me and Peyton up his mom. You don't. Dude is mad about that because that's. I'm gonna talk about how Pedro and them shouldn't be bringing up moms and kids and stuff in this. With the people like he should do every given chance, or maybe he felt slighted at that, but no one really knows because no one knows whatever happened with their personal dialogues there. He said UDM is probably gonna see that video and respond or reply. I was hoping that maybe both of you guys, the minute we all have a compliment, same thing with Pedro. Okay, here it comes. Like that. Here goes Mr. Flex's first comment. When him defending Pedro, here it comes, the very first one, NGB. All right. If they're having a problem between them two, why are you talking about it? It's their personal problem. What the hell would you bring it up for? Pedro and UDM were two of the biggest channels beefing in the gig community. This is when Flex first started coming to do the slander. Then he's going to click this link. I got proof for everything. Yeah, Cruising Dasher just said that. I respect the man, but why are you talking about Flex has been watching me for a long time, NGB worldwide.
Going Chicago to University.
All right, we going to the hood. Let me see when he clicks it. He knows how to. Here goes Flex in his car, angry, looking like a fucking a miserable troll. Here we go. This is the beginning of Flex putting the hate on the Reese. I said what beef? I said what beef? I said what beef?
Yo.
Yeah, what's up, man? What's up, man? I said yo.
No, what I was saying is
wait. I gotta mute him. First take. I gotta mute him. Roy was like, what? I said first take. He's got to get muted. Flex didn't like that at all. I have control of my channel. Let's keep going. Like what beef? And then Roy was like, I don't know. I didn't know no beef. And he said Pedro put up a short. And he was gonna put up a video at night or something. And then that's how we all got with, and we didn't know when it was gonna like what the video was. Hold on, how do I unmute this? Wait.
Can I say something? What's up, bro? What's up, bro? No, I was muted. All right, look. What I was saying, this is childish and shit. Because whatever Pedro put out, right? It's between them. I would say maybe let them talk between them. And when people are gonna start creating and talking about it, it's just gonna piss somebody off. You obviously understand somebody's gonna get pissed off. One or the other. The person that got pissed off was him. The person that got pissed off was him. He said, you know what Pedro did? Pedro was sitting on his porch and he went patrol mode and he started cursing UDM out, talking about go take care of your kid and talking about UDM's girl, his wife and all that stuff. He did that publicly on a live stream. Instantly, I went and I covered this. Hannibal got mad at this. This put a rift in between Hannibal and UDM. The person that got mad is Flex. He said, no one talks about Pedro. I will go defend him and fight them. This is what he did from the jump. He also said this a day and a half ago in his own live stream. So this is the actual proof that that's what he did to me. How you gonna walk yourself out this one, Flex? You're up here talking and doing it. Because whatever page will put out, right, it's between them. I would say maybe let them talk between them. And when people are going to start creating and talking about it, it's just going to piss somebody off. You obviously understand somebody's going to get pissed off. One or the other party is going to be really upset. They're going to hear this. They're going to about it, you know, their perspective, and he's going to be like, yeah, I'm going to have to do something about it. You know what I mean? Like, instead, just say, keep it quiet. Let them figure it out. He put it out.
Did you hear him say that one of the parties is going to get mad and upset, and then it's going to force someone to say, I have to do something about it to start this other stuff? He just gave you his blueprint on what he does. Let's keep going. Flex, I got you, G. You see how I can pull up shit and you can't? Quit lying on people, man.
See, maybe the other gentleman's going to contact him. That's what I was saying. Like, when I came in, you know, I was asking, like, hey, who are you talking about? Who is he mad at? You know what I mean? Like, maybe he's mad at somebody else. But I don't know. It's a personal problem.
Now, remember, Flex says, and he tells people, he yells and he talks over you. Do you hear any of that happening? That's another lie. When I'm doing an interview and I'm speaking, this is what I do. Heidi, you said I do that too. Slap yourself 88 times with Flex's dead brain. Because he's all in your head.
I was asking, like, hey, who are you talking about? Who is he mad at? You know what I mean? Like, maybe he's mad at somebody else. But I don't know. It's a personal problem. I don't know. It's your child. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna tell you like what to do, but I was just saying like it's probably unnecessary.
Well, I'll say it's not private. It's not private. It's not a private matter. Once
because yeah, I understand he made it publicly.
Now who he's on my show. I'm addressing what he said, and he's gonna cut me off. You hear how he said, I can't tell you how to run your channel and all, but that's what he tells everyone that goes on his channel. I can't tell you what to do. He starts it off like that. Then he starts giving you money. All right, let's keep going.
I was just saying, probably unnecessary.
Well, I'll just it's not a private matter. Once
because yeah, publicly he made it publicly, which is probably wrong. He probably shouldn't have done that. And again,
we're in entertainment now. We're in the eye. We're in the public eye. We got 24,000 active subscribers. Whenever they put it up, it's being shared all over the place. This is what YouTube is. When you create a channel, you are creating your own channel. It's not public. It's not private anymore. It's public now for our lane. We are in the gig economy. When I step into this and I made the channel, I did not step into this to make a channel for just, no, I brought in here to have it's called a channel. So I'm stepping in to bring in news, facts. I'm about to bring in everything. And when something is going on, people, from the jump, from day one, I'm letting y'all know, I'm doing news, I'm doing the drama, I'm doing everything, I'm doing the articles. And that's what I did. I got Nova Hustle saying, you know what? This is your lane. You made this lane. No one can take it from you. You did this all on your own. You created this. I'm sitting there telling Flex this, and he still can't get it through his head. This is my channel. I created this for this and to do everything. He's upset because Pedro is his bosom butt. Pedro, you, man. There's no shot to you. You get well soon, man. Into this to make a channel for just, no, I'm not in here to have it's called a channel. So I'm stepping in to bring in news. This, someone's going to apologize, but all the questions that's going to be asked to them by thousands of people who don't even understand. I bet you probably not another content creator is going to talk about this. They're probably not even going to create a video and talk about it. Like, you're probably going to be the only one now. Now, he said, look, the other ones are not going to make content about it. You're probably going to be the only one. That is false. Everyone was watching Pedro's live and everyone started talking about it. It was on everyone's stuff. I told him I'm a news channel and I'm this was an interview with GigTube. He took it away. I did side A, side B, whooped on Hannibal and C. GigTube had me on for you, then took it away, did all that stuff, all over this. This is how it all started. Pedro and UDM was a larger channel than Pedro at this point. UDM was getting the live, and then NGB, if you don't know, Cherry is UDM's boy. Cherry was on the call-in show as Michael, his real name. Michael. That's how I knew Cherry's name from UDM, because he'll call in. Cherry didn't dox his name a long time ago. Then Flex is saying you'll be the only one. No, it's been going on to the point to where DoorDash Dad got involved. These other people got involved, and UDM and Pedro actually had to have a peace video, a peace thing. This is when Flex said, I don't want him talking about Pedro and start slandering me, y'all. This is the actual day when he voiced himself to come at me in that way. This was March 18th, 2022. My channel came in February 22nd of 2022. So a month after my first video was up, Flex was already trying to come at me and slander me. I got proof for everything. I didn't even have 100 subs yet.
I beg you.
Now, when someone stop you before you have 100 subs and you going on 14,000, obviously it didn't work, Flex, because you're still stuck where you are, and I way surpassed you.
Here in the gig economy, when I stepped into this and channel, I did not step into this to make a channel for just, no, I'm right in here to have it's called a channel. That news, facts. I'm about to bring in everything. And when something's going on, these four will go in. It's not gonna get past.
Read what you said.
I'm going to apologize, but all the questions that's going to be asked to them by thousands of people who don't even understand.
I beg you, probably not another content creator is going to talk about this. They're probably not even going to create a video and talk about, like, you're probably going to be the only one that brought this stuff.
I'm a content creator who's doing the job as a content creator and bringing in news.
Look. Yeah, it's.
I'm bringing in news, right? So
my brother, that's
out there.
Yeah, but that's kind of like. If you
read a book, are we not to read the book? Like, are we not supposed to read the words of the book?
Can I say something? Let's say Pedro started the drama, right? But you kind of like continue into instigating the drama.
No,
that's what I was saying. By saying like, oh, UDM owes him an apology, this and that. How do you know?
How do I know? Because I'm a man. You don't mention a man's kid, wife, or his mom. If you don't apologize, we got beef.
Now, this is in, people. This is in my first month. And I'm telling them, you don't mention someone's kids, the wife, or anything, and don't apologize because we gonna have beef. When have I not been saying the exact same thing? The lounge has been doing this for a long time, y'all. Do you see how much Flex is fighting it? Do you see how much he's fighting it and coming against me because he's upset about it? He's the person that, oh, someone's gonna get upset. Someone's gonna do this and that. Yeah, it's you. From me being there from 1 month on this channel, Flex, you've been doing this. This is the actual video. This is the actual video. You can make up Jaded Driver. All y'all can make up whatever lie you want. You can make up whatever lie you want. This is the actual proof. This is Flex when it very first started. You don't have that. I don't take nothing there. And as you see, there ain't no screaming over him and yelling. That's a big myth also. He made that up so you guys can have something to go on. That's not how it is. The alley, when we go in the alley, Let me see. Let's go. You are hilarious. Next, he said, you think Flex might be homosexual? Honest question. I thought about it because we've never seen him with a girl except for Red being drunk on his birthday.
And Jesse. But Jesse's...
Who? Who is Jesse? Oh, I have no idea. Which one? Okay, let me see. Oh, yeah, you can go in through right here. You can go in through right here. Let's keep listening, y'all. And look. Yup said fair point. Now check this out. Everything that Flex says, how is he going to argue this, what he's doing from the jump? Telling me I shouldn't be doing news and all this other stuff and talking about it if it's news. Hilarious. Let's keep going, y'all. I'm gonna rewind it a little bit.
That was put there. That's put out there though.
Yeah, but that's kind of like.
It's
creating drama, bro.
If you read a book, are we not supposed to read the book? Like, are we not supposed to read the words in the book?
Can I say something? Let's say Pedro started, right?
Which he did.
You kind of like continue to instigating the drama.
No,
that's what I'm saying. By saying like, oh, UDM owes him an apology, this and that. How do you know?
How do I know? Because I'm a man. You don't mention a man's kid, wife, or his mom. If you don't apologize, we got beef. That's how I know. Finger licking.
Reese, that's the kid I was talking about. That's why exactly what I was talking about. You're telling him.
I'm telling him to apologize as a man. I'm telling him to apologize.
That's called, starting drama, creating drama. It's
telling another man to apologize for mentioning his wife and his kid is starting drama. That's what Flex said. So if that's the case, why they talk about my wife, why they do all that stuff, and why has it gotten to the point to where I'm saying from the jump, that's not what you do. I put my code of ethics down from the jump. From the jump. Which means that Flex is doing everything that he says is bad. And it's coming out his own mouth. What is the lounge gonna say about this? Cobra to all you guys. Thunder. What are you gonna say? You're like, damn, Flex, Reese ain't yelling over you. He ain't doing all that stuff. That when you actually got the opportunity, you were there. And Flex came on my channel a bunch of times. This is when he was like, you can't talk about Pedro.
Flex, apology is not creating drama, Flex. Apologies are not creating drama. This is explaining the both sides. He has to go because he stepped over a certain line. This is not starting a fight. This is letting someone know what he has to do.
He said, I don't know.
He has to apologize. If it were you, he would have to apologize to you. You wouldn't want an apology as a man? You wouldn't want no apology as a man?
Yeah, but I wouldn't, I'm not gonna go on the internet.
He said, yeah, but, which means you would want an apology, Flex. I got you all twisted up right now. You want an apology. You would want one. Flex. Felix. Come on now.
He has to apologize. If it were you, he would have to apologize to you. You wouldn't want an apology as a man? You wouldn't want no apology as a man?
Yeah, but I wouldn't, I'm not gonna go on the internet and I don't know. Again, that's not. I'm not your channel. That you know what I mean. Like I just thought, I figured.
Ricky Knight making a comment. Pedro made this public news. My brother Robert Reese. He said, my brother Robert Reese, he's just reporting on it like he normally does. Simple. That's what someone else told Flex. Flex is now Ricky Knight NGB is the guy that Flex along with the rideshare hustler Dennis, who said that, yeah, he stopped it on his show. This is the other gentleman letting him know Flex never liked him until me and Ricky had a little falling out, but then we got over that.
I wanted to say.
My channel was by way of
YouTube. That's your channel, and I can't tell you what to do on your shit.
All right, well, let me ask you this. Now, how I was...
So a month into my channel, other people are seeing my channel as a news channel. But the people that say fake news people, this lets you know, from the jump, I've been a news channel. I ain't got to answer nothing else about that no more. My peers recognize me as a news channel. Not the little small bunch of idiots who are getting exposed right now.
Going through all this stuff with Pedro, don't you think I am the person that has the most relatable content or insight on the matter here?
I just don't. I mean,
oh, look, when you ask Flex a real question that he has to answer, and it's not a you scumbag, you piece of this, or I think in that, I'm asking him real questions that he can't answer, and it should be easy. Watch how he gets choked up.
I wanted to say.
My channel was by way of YouTube.
That's your channel, and I can't tell you what to do on your shit.
All right, well, let me ask you this. Now, how I was going through all this stuff with Pedro, don't you think I am the person that has the most relatable content or insight on the matter here? That's what I'm saying. I was just going through this with Pedro as competitive juices. This switch into something else, which means there's a bottom line. We don't know the other guy.
You guys were beefing about like it was different. Let me go pick up my order, bro.
Look, he gotta go pick up his order. All right. He gotta go pick up his order now, right?
And people have to understand. You have to understand the differences. If you want to do it, and I did not just get this.
Did you hear me scream over Flex or do any of that? I gave him his time to speak. I asked him questions, and I just stopped his ass. He gonna try to tell me stop being the news because he already.
I'm saying, man, my bad. Because it seems like Pedro kind of crazy. It seems like Pedro been screwed in there somewhere, and he was really mad. I would hate to see someone really mad, and like.
That's when Pedro was acting on.
Coincidentally, UDM showed up to that gig conference.
I got the video. I made the video. Pedro was on the porch and went nuts on UDM. Like Pedro cursing and everything. Pedro went nuts. Now I'm saying, what if UDM actually went to the gig con and there was beef? Like he wanted to really get at him.
And nothing was settled and squashed there. Something weird happened. That's why it's good to do the apology now. And then you're able to sweep it under the rug. And then boom, you do your videos. I don't know. It's doing something weird. Hold on. I don't know. It's not. I don't know. It's got something weird. But that was that. But like Roy said, okay, here goes Roy. Bam.
What's up, y'all?
What's up, man? What's up, Roy? I'm trying to see Flex. Hop back in. It's not letting me know.
Now, people, Roy has been watching when they say, oh, Jaded, Roy was over there at Reese. Jaded, Roy has been watching me since my first month inside of this shit. So it ain't like, oh, Roy is just watching Reese now. Roy's been watching me from the whole jump. The whole shabam bam. Bam bam.
Sorry, I'm leaving my car.
Oh, it was you. Okay, I thought it was me. Oh, okay, all right. What up, Roy?
Hey, what's up? Hey, if I suddenly disappear, it's because it's 105 degrees out here. My phone overheats. All right, but my opinion on this thing. First of all, I don't ever remember seeing anything out of UDM publicly regarding Pedro and what Pedro does, so on and so forth. Now, on the other hand, I've called people out by name in public. I've done that multiple times. When I see shit I don't like, or I see shit that looks kind of hokey, I'll call it out straight up. But I've never seen UDM do that with anybody in particular. So my thing is, if it's something that him and Pedro have behind closed doors, private shit, text messages, it should stay that way. It should stay that way. You know, yeah, he made it hurt his feelings or pissed him off because he said something. That's still private. You don't need to bring that out in public. You can bring any of your drama in public, so you shouldn't be bringing out anything with UDM in public, in my opinion.
And that's for Pedro. Pedro did that first, y'all, to UDM.
You know, if UDM came out on his channel and was talking shit about Pedro and what Pedro does and how he feels about Pedro, then yes, Pedro has every right to come back and blast him in public the same exact way. But if this is something they're beefing in private, then it should have stayed private. It should have never been brought to the public.
Pedro.
At all.
Right. Now,
and that's my personal opinion. And
now you hear Roy saying that because that's what Pedro did. You heard Flex say, well, let's just say if Pedro did start it. Yes, he did. UDM did not. You hear Roy? UDM did not do anything. Pedro did that shit. And Flex is defending Pedro when Pedro did the bad shit. You can't make this stuff up, people. You can't make it up. That's why I'm the news and I got the proof.
You know, like I said, these channels will do whatever they want. Trust me, I am the one person that can understand the most because I've gotten the most hate for pretty much a lot of creators out here because I don't jive with what everybody else wants or what everybody else thinks. So if anybody can speak on this shit, Roy can speak on it for damn sure, because I can name 6 to 10 channels that have had an issue with what Roy says and what Roy does.
Now, as you see, Flex isn't hopping in. Well, no, Roy, you can't speak on it either. He ain't doing that. Flex has a vendetta from right there against me. Roy is saying if anyone can speak on it, I can. Flex ain't hopped in like shit.
So, and on the other hand, I'm totally different. I'll bring it out in public because if I see Robert Reese do something stupid and he's publishing that shit, trust me, you're gonna know it. I'm gonna call Robert Reese out in public on video. I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna text you on private, hey dude, that was fucked up. Then we're fighting back and forth on text, and then I turn around and say, you know, then I do a video, Robert's this, Robert's that. No, I can't. That's not legit. That's not legit shit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, so it should have been kept private, in my opinion. If UDM did not come out and bust out in anything in public about your private, you know, fight, then it should have all stayed private. You know?
Right.
So
Now, do you think that it went public just because of the kid and his wife comment? Do you think that was the line that made it go public? Or do you think if he would have said that, it still would have been behind closed doors?
He's got to go down there.
Well, my whole thing with the thing when it comes about your kids, your wives, if you don't want that shit talked about, don't put that shit out there. You exposing your family to being talked about. You know what I'm saying? So there's people like Omer, for example. Omer has always said, I don't want nobody talking about my wife or kids. I'm not going to expose them. So we have never seen Omer's wives and kids. He doesn't put them out there. So anytime you put something out there and expose yourself, you know, whether it be your kids, your wife, your fucking dog, you open yourself up to that. You open yourself up to that. Is it right thing to say? No, it's not. Of course not. You don't ever want to talk shit about somebody's wife or kid because trust me, you talk shit, especially if you're standing in front of me, you talk shit like that. I've been to jail more than once and I'll spend some more time in jail taking care of that business. But yeah, you shouldn't be talking about anybody's kids or wife. That's not cool. But I don't know. I haven't seen the text. There's no receipts that shows what UDM said about his kids or wife. So I don't know.
Exactly.
So unless I have 100% of the information, I can't take one side or the other because all I know is one person came out and said, this dude's this dude's that, this dude's that. And I've never seen the other dude say anything bad about that particular person.
Right,
so
that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. Now we got this, but we don't know the dialogue that happened in between the two. That we don't know that dialogue. We don't know. All we got to do is go off of this, and all I can do is give my perspective on my side on how I can kind of feel how Pedro is, but I don't know how this other part is, because I don't, you know, I've never had dialogue with the man like that to make someone mention something like that. You know what I mean? So we don't know that part. So the only way to figure that out is, like you said, if we hear some from UDM, or like how when me and Pedro had our thing, I had the text messages, you know what I'm saying, and that's the actual there. So unless that happens, you know, it's a waiting thing. It's a waiting thing, you know.
Now, whenever you hear Flex say, yeah, remember he showed the conversations between him and Pedro, Roy said, we haven't seen the dialogue behind the scenes on what will make Pedro do all that. But I said, well, just like with me and Pedro, he was saying stuff and it was lies. Well, text messages, and I showed them. Flex said, no, you don't do that. You don't do that. So I'm supposed to let lies just be brought up about me? No. Let's show the proof.
What I normally saw on UDM, watch his interviews, and that's why I said him and Hannibal are kind of like, you can tell they're boys because their interviews are kind of similar, same sound, like flow, you know what I mean? Like, you know, all those are good and everything, and how he comes up, he seems like a good soul brother, you know what I mean? But, you know, this is their soul brother is not a good soul brother to a particular person, you know what I mean? And we don't know if Pedro is nice to everyone and then he clashes with that dude. We just don't know, but whatever was said triggered something.
Yeah, I can't give a really good perspective on it because I only have 50% of the information. So until I get 100%, I'm not going to make a video about it either. If you want to beef in the gig community, that's fine. My beef with most gig tubers and what I say about gig tubers is because of the shit that I see.
So are you listening to Roy saying people in the gig community want to start beefing? This is my first month into the gig community. In my first month in, I start witnessing all this stuff. So me being in my first month in, I was able to see all of this stuff, right? And when I see it, I'm documenting it. So this beef stuff has been going on. And check out this. The beef was going on with two of the biggest channels in the gig community, UDM and Pedro DoorDash Santiago. So, and since Flex loves Pedro, Flex has been part of the drama since I've been in here. And this was his introduction to me, letting me know that this is what he's all about. The drama he's been a part since my first month being in, and it backfired. It backfired. 4.5 million views later, and 13.3K subs later, and he's still stuck at 2.78 this whole time. Something is terribly wrong with that. Not on my end, but on his. That's another reason why Flex is mad. It backfired on his ass from day one.
Your best, what's the date on that one?
The date on this live is May 18th. May 18th, 2022. My first video was up on February 22nd of 2022. All right. So this was up right after my channel was created. This is May of 2022. May 18th. I'm about to go in park. May 18th, 2022. May 18th, 2022. My first video was up on February 22nd. Okay? So we're in there. I'm just in here being a new channel, doing my thing in the news, and he coming to kill my channel.
It's wrong. Whether you're driving and fucking texting or you're doing this or
how is Hannah gets tied into this? How is Hannibal gets tied into this?
Oh, he said, how does Hannibal get tied into this? People, Hannibal got mad and came into my live, called me Wendy Williams and all that stuff. And then Flex is in here smiling right here. So now Flex didn't even know how Hannibal came in. So I'm giving Flex the news on how Hannibal came in. So on something that he jumped in to do, he didn't even know what was going on. And he had to get the info from me, you fucking idiot.
all right, so here's the thing, like when I said that, like they had to fix this now because Hannibal is really good friends with Pedro and he's really good friends with UDM, and he has a show with both, and they all intertwine like that. You don't have questions about someone else while you're doing that, and vice versa the other way. That's why Hannibal comes in, and that's why there's a lot of content creators here. They have not established their lane, and they can't speak on this issue because they're gonna feel like they're betraying someone, but it's not a betray. It's all about common sense and boom, boom, boom. That's what it is. But that's how Hannibal falls in the middle there. Hannibal can defuse the situation better than anyone, period, because he's so close to both. He can have UDM apologize, and he can have Pedro sit in and listen. You know what I mean?
But you also got to look at it this way. Maybe UDM doesn't want to apologize. Maybe UDM feels he has nothing to apologize. So
right.
You know what I'm saying? Not everything. Shit, I haven't apologized for fucking 95% of the shit I've said about people, and I'm not going to apologize because, like you said, I'm speaking facts. I'm not. If I see it, I'm speaking facts. I saw Omer eat a customer's French fries. I'm not going to turn around and apologize for blasting him for it when I know he did it. I've seen it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know what paid him to make him say something about your kid. I don't know. So. Maybe UDM doesn't feel like apologizing, and I'm not going to say he has to apologize. I'm not going to say anybody needs to apologize. We're grown-ass men. You need to disagree and fuck an apology. If you don't want to deal with them no more, don't deal with them anymore. I don't care if people come to my fucking channel anymore. I've got, that's why I changed my shit, because this whole gig work shit, to me, it's just the basic same shit over and over and over and over again, and I'm done with it. Just on that level of watching the same shit over and over again. So I'm trying to increase my shit by doing something I really love to do, which is the animals. Because like I said, if I go in and I start, look at how many people brought up my name last night in that fucking live stream. Because they thought he was talking shit about me.
Let me tell you this, Roy.
Now, Roy is talking about the live stream where Pedro was doing his live, where he just had the meltdown and he attacked UDM. Roy was inside that, and in the chat, everyone was dissing Roy. They was all dissing Roy. I was like, dang, and that's how I was like, dang, Roy getting dissed like that? Like, I was like, dang, I kind of feel like that too. So Roy let you know, this is how it all started, people. And the other people talk, but they don't have the videos and the actual conversations, but I do. Don't y'all fuck with me. I embarrass the hell out of y'all.
Look, I thought for sure my name would be on top of the list. I thought my name was on top of the list for sure. And I was like, it seemed like every third person I saw, Roy's critter corner. People were talking about who was Roy. They gonna figure out who Roy is. Yeah, Roy, it was Roy. I was like, oh damn. I was like, damn. Oh, and this goes out to Yost Malone. When I said it's UDM with the bromance, you put up the message and said, no, it's not at HotFacts. How do you feel now? Boy, I had a feeling. But Roy, hey, if it was a man, if there was people putting money right now and you bet on yourself to get the votes, you would have made out like a bandit out there. I was surprised. I said, damn, Roy went ahead and overdid me on Pedro hate. I was like, damn.
Dude, everybody was like, fuck. I was like, what the fuck? I just came in just to say what's up and see what's happening. Next time I'm seeing my name and shit, I'm like, what the fuck did I do? Man, I said, I haven't even done no gig work shit for like weeks.
And when he said UDM, everyone was like, it seems like it was like a change in the wind in the room. He was like, huh? And then that's when he went into everything. So.
Well, that's because and I can see why people thought that, because they've never seen anything from UDM regarding Pedro in that manner.
Right.
So yeah, it's like if I was to come out tomorrow, and me and Flex get along, I'm always in Flex's shit, and then I come out tomorrow saying all this crazy shit without giving a name, and then it turns around to be Flex, people will be like, what the fuck? Why are you tripping on Flex? You did Flex's shit. He did this. I've never heard Flex say anything bad about Roy. What the fuck? It's like,
fast forward, people. Fast forward about 2 years after this, and Roy said, "What the fuck? I'm in Flex's. I show support. I don't know why. Why would there be a beef?" He said, "Why would I be saying something about Flex? You know, why would Flex be saying something about Roy?" But as you guys see, that's what Flex is doing right now. Coincidence, huh? I beg to differ. It's just who he is as a person.
That would freak people out because unless, you know, I can see why people thought Roy, because everybody knows Roy will put you on blast and Roy's done it lots of times. So I can see why they all thought it was me and not UDM. I can see why they were surprised because I've never seen UDM do that to somebody, to be honest with you.
Now, what if, you know, I'm going to throw in a little monkey in the game. What if this whole thing was set up? What if this whole thing was set up, man? What if this whole...
Now, you guys want to know how it came about that they say, well, was it staged? Restage that. That's how that came about, people. Because I said, what if this was all a scam and it was a setup? That's how that came about. This is the history of that coming up. That's why they say that. Flex is the one that says, oh, it's made up. He planned it. It's a scam. This is how that came about. People, you listening to history. You are listening to history. All right? You are listening to history right now. Okay? Let me get back on this Roy thing. Let me rewind this. Let me rewind this about Roy saying, well, it'll be weird if Flex start going off on me and I go off on Flex. People be like, what the fuck? That don't even seem right. Roy predicted it though back then.
Shit. And then I come out tomorrow saying all this crazy shit without giving an...
So...
Well, that's because... And I can see why people thought that because they've never seen anything from UDM regarding Pedro in that manner.
Right.
So, yeah, it's like if I was to come out tomorrow and me and Flex get along, I'm always in Flex's shit, and then I come out tomorrow saying all this crazy shit without giving a name, and then it turns around to be Flex, people will be like, what the fuck? Why are you tripping on Flex? He's just Flex's shit. He said this. I never heard Flex say anything bad about Roy. What the fuck? It's like, that would freak people out because unless, you know, I can see why people thought Roy, because everybody knows Roy will put you on blast and Roy's done it lots of times. So I can see why they all thought it was me and not UDM. I can see why they were surprised because I've never seen UDM do that to somebody, to be honest with you.
Now this is when Flex used to hide his weed pen and do it like this and try to suck it and blow it out fast. That's what he's doing now. Before he was just showing you that that's what he does while he's riding. He's doing that now. This was even before he was bold enough to really smoke in front of you guys.
You know, I'm gonna throw in a little monkey in the game. What if this whole thing was set up? What if this whole thing was set up, man? What if this whole thing was set up for all of this right now? You know what I mean? What if it was set up for this? And we all, you know what I'm saying? Like, that would be hilarious. Like they're playing a joke on people. You know what I mean? I hope it turns out like that, and that's how funny it's gonna turn out. That would be the best joke of all. But what if it turned out that way? Like this is a straight up and down joke.
Well, I would hope they wouldn't be joking about some shit like that or do something like that because that's disrespectful.
Bravo and all these names, they all pop up in the things.
Yeah, exactly, and that's disrespectful to your fucking subscribers and viewers if you guys are making fake drama. That means you're both fucking fake and clowns. So you can't come out in public calling one motherfucker faking a clown, and then it turns out that you both are faking the clown. You know what I'm saying? So I would hope they wouldn't do that because it wouldn't look good for both of them. You know, at the end of the day, the subscribers don't give a shit, dude. You could eat live dookie. You could have like your loyal subscribers. You could get on there and do some of the worst, evilest shit, and you'll still have those subscribers that are going to back you at 100%. So it doesn't matter. Even if they did, let's say, fake it, they're still gonna. Their loyal subscribers are still gonna be like, oh, you're still the greatest, Pedro. You're still the greatest, UDM. So it doesn't really fucking matter at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I feel you.
So, but I hope they don't have to. They both have plenty of subscribers. They both do well on YouTube. There's no reason that they would have to resort to something that fucking childish and stupid is to fake some kind of fucking drama. That's dumb. You know?
Yeah. We don't need that. We don't need that. Hopefully this year in this
fake instigated drama. Yeah, fake instigated drama.
Going out. We can have some content.
This is where
together and vote on.
Good observation, Amelia. The fake instigated drama. This is when that start coming out. This is staged. All that goes tied into me, people, from this incident that happened with Pedro calling out UDM and talking about all type of shit. This is how it happened. This is how it happened. I got more proof for you guys. I got more proof. So Jaded, all you guys that's watching right now, Reese ain't never got to lie about the shit. I told you the videos are there. Thunder said, I don't want to go do the research. Yeah, because when you go back and do the research, you start to figure out, oh, damn. You've been doing it. That's why whenever people say Flex, how'd it start? He doesn't want to tell you guys because he started off bad.
So,
he used to come in and say, hi, what's up? Yeah, I came in and stopped by. He would sit up there and ride and talk about some stuff. And then when I start covering the UDM and Pedro thing after me and Pedro, he was like, oh, he's taking shots at Pedro. And then he jumped in and started doing his own shit. He came at me for no reason. He was actually cool on my channel. Flex was actually cool on my channel. He was real cool. He came in and he wasn't doing this until Pedro, the guy who he gives all the money to, had another beef and I was covering it.
Content creator with the most drive, best video, best editing, stuff like that, so we can help each other out. You know what I'm saying? Break some stuff. You know what I'm saying? Do some stuff like that. So if Pedro has that gig convention, we got awards and stuff going on with it. You know what I mean? Do stuff like that. But that's crazy right here. But people, we have been sitting there for an hour and 43 minutes. I want to give a shout out to Mr. Flex right here doing what he does, people. If you've never seen his channel, people, he sits in the car and drives, he goes in, comes back, looks at the camera, and says about 3 words, unless he's mad. Give a big shout out to Mr. Flex right there. He hopped in, people. Big shout out to Roy, will be Roy.
And look, Flex's face when I said that, like his face is so upset. He thinks I'm like digging shots at him. But that's exactly what he does right now. Like when I first met him, I looked at your channel. I said, what do you do? I said, I just see you just driving around. I said, so what do you do for your channel? Because I'm thinking he's going to have like content, like videos and things. So I asked him and I'm describing exactly what he does. Now you heard me shout his channel out. I've been promoting and shouting channels out since I came in. I ain't never came in as no hater at all. Shouting his channel out, doing it, introducing him. I'm about to close out the show right there. So I'm saying this is Mr. Flex. Go check his channel out, all that other stuff. I was actually doing that for Flex to help his lounge. I was doing it. While I'm shouting him out, not thinking there's an issue with me and him, he's attacking me. Talk about a hater.
Roy's Critter Corner. You want to look at something and you want to like play with it without getting close, go watch Roy's channel right there, people. Just think of the pain if they bite you, okay? At this time, people, we're going to go sign on out, people. See you guys later. I'm out like Chuck Woolery, 2 and 2. Peace out.
All right, y'all. So that was the beginning. That was the truth. And as you see, my outro, we out of here like Chuck Woolery in 2 and 2. I've been doing the exact same thing on my channel. I have my intros, my outros, my catchphrases, how I put it in. I program my whole channel to be there for what it is from the jump. I didn't come in as just riding around and stirring up drama. And you heard Roy with the integrated, you know, the beat, the drama and all the other stuff. You heard all this stuff first when it first came out. This is what it is. It's not what it was. Yeah. So with that being said right there, man, I think we might as well, we might end this up unless you guys want me to dig in the crates more. You want me to dig in the crates more? Let me know. I can dig in the crates more. I can dig in the crates more, y'all. I can dig in the crates, y'all. This is when Hannibal is hungry. everything is in chronological order too. This is when Hannibal jumps in, starts calling me Wendy Williams and all that stuff, and then Flex hops in the chat during here too, and he joins in with Hannibal Was Hungry to attack me more. And me and Hannibal had a beef going on, and that's why him, Pedro, and myself, there's kind of a respect thing there, but I've been going at it and back and forth with them for a while. They shout me out, I shout them out. It all goes like that. I can dig in the crates, y'all. I can dig in these crates. I got everything. I got everything. And if you guys want to hear some of my interviews that I've had with the people, if you haven't gone to the playlist itself, I might be actually going through and giving reactions of the interviews with some of these content creators that you guys may not know about, that you do know about. So I can start doing those too to fill you in on more stuff. I'm going to where?
Chicago, going to Spruce.
I'm going back to that side of Riverside. All right. I'm going back to Riverside. I should use the bathroom right now. It's okay real quick. Let me get to the bathroom, so I gotta drive that way. I'll go in the bathroom real quick and come back out. But yeah, people, so like, look, the Nova Dasher, right there. The Nova Hustles, I can still go this way. The Nova Hustles interview is right here. And this is when he is saying that this is your lane. You created this. You made this. All that other stuff. I have it there. What did Yep say? Read what Yep said.
What the fuck? Flex keeps getting worse. Trash individual.
Yeah, see, remember, Yep, you were asking, like, you were like, Flex, he used to go on your channel? You and Flex just used to talk? You guys were actually cool? Yeah. And this is proof, y'all. I never did nothing wrong to the man but start covering news stories in the gig world. Because it was so much of a dark light, no tip, no trip, and how they talk about the customers and everything. Flex was like, I talk about the people worse than Pedro. Why is he not coming at me? Pedro's channel is way bigger than yours. And as you see, going back and forth and having dialogue, being witty and everything, you don't know how to do any of that. Everything to you is to the heart. And maybe that's how you pledge your allegiance to your friends, but to us regular people, that shit looks crazy. Listening to it is crazy. People was like, damn, he was really like that, like from the jump, Flex. Like, come on, Flex. Tanner Markley interview is right here. I got Tanner Markley right here. Cornbread. Give me one quick sec. You guys saw Princess? That was Princess right there. But I figured out when I was using the bathroom, I figured out what video I should take and go ahead and get into that one now. I'm about to go ahead now. Let me go to Otis. You guys want to see how UDM? You guys want to see how I took the war? How I was telling people that I was fighting with cherry picks so hard that I went at UDM, and I was telling you UDM that how are you allowing this dude to say all this stuff, do all this stuff? I was like, you are vouching. It's like you're vouching for him. UDM wanted to clear himself. This is where you're gonna hear UDM say that Cherry is a character. He's gonna talk about Michael and everything. And people are mad at me. Flex was mad at me at this because how I got UDM, how I was able to get that interview with UDM. I was coming at UDM for about 2 days. He couldn't take it for more than 2 days. He was like, this dude is on my ass with this shit. He like, fuck you, Cherry. Look at what you got me into, Cherry. What the fuck is this? This dude is saying I'm with the this and all that, and I might be an Uncle Tom and all this stuff because of you, Cherry Pick. And then what I did was I made my live stream for I put it so you have to be a subscriber, and then I had it so that you have to be a subscriber for like 15 minutes. So UDM had to sit there all while I was talking. He wasn't able to say nothing, and he was taking bullets and shots from me. And I used to go on UDM's channel and go in there and talk. We didn't talk that much after this, but then it started getting back. He was like, damn, yeah, that dude got me too. And then he's gonna tell you guys how I got him. They were like, you did that to UDM, you baited him to get up there for the interview. Hell yeah, I got the motherfucking interview. I'm gonna use my skills, my personal skills, to get this interview done. I got the interview done because I wanted to know what the hell. How I was trying to figure out, how does anyone vouch for Cherry Pick? And UDM, how are you letting it happen? And so I had to go in there and get this in with UDM, and people were upset. They were calling me trash and shit for how I got it done. I just said, y'all mad because y'all couldn't get it done. I got it done. Let me see. Here's Flex again on this one, talking some shit. Is Top Dasher or Diamond Driver for you? This is when they start bashing on how bad it is. I got everything, y'all. He tried to come on my live then. Let me see. Let me type up. Let me go to my. Let me do it like this. I'm gonna bring up. This is history for all you guys. This is gonna be the start of the breakup with Always Cherry Pick and UDM. I was like, man, I told you, me and Cherry warring so hard that I went at UDM because of him. And UDM was catching all type of left hooks and uppercuts and everything straight now. This dude ain't let up nothing. I gotta say something, because he was trying to ignore me, but there was no way he was gonna ignore me. I was getting it at ass. I got UDM to get up there, and I'm about to go ahead and bring it on up. Let me see. UDM. Let me see. UDM. Let me just type up UDM first. I'm going to bring this one up for you guys. This is a good one. This is a good one for people that want to understand Cherry Pick, and that they say, oh, he says he's a character. He says this and that. Well, you're going to hear it from UDM. Say it. So Jaded Driver and all you guys that try to use that as he's full of shit, he's this and that. Well, why is UDM gonna explain this? Why does UDM have to? Why did he have to? Well, he's gonna tell you why he felt that he had to explain this to me. I was getting to that ass, y'all. I was getting in that ass, y'all. I was getting in UDM ass. I was getting in UDM's ass. He did not like that at all. He had to come and pretty much explain everything. So all you guys really wanted the answers, you about to get them. You about to get them. You about to get them. You about to get it. You're about to see. When they be saying, shut up, Reese. Shut up, Reese. You know what you're talking about. Motherfucker, I know everything. Why do you think they want to shut me up? Because I know and I have everything. I have everything. UDM didn't go to nobody else's channel to do this. Look, I covered the UDM and Pedro thing, right? And then the story was, you know, because Flex was letting Cherry go so hard in the paint, they were allowing Cherry to do stuff because he was coming at me. And that's what Flex wanted. Cherry was egging him on to the point to where UDM was catching strays. Jaded Driver, Flex didn't tell you that, huh? He didn't tell you all this stuff, huh? Flex didn't tell y'all none of this stuff, huh? I got the exclusives. I got the exclusive with Dash and Trader on here when he did the most ridiculous. He came and sat down with HotFacts to go ahead and break the story down. He could have did that by himself. Well, he did, but he still came to HotFacts. They come to the news, people. They come to the news. That's why Dash and Trader said, I'm not about to get involved with that, Flex. I'm not catching bullets I don't want to catch. You know why he said that? He saw what Cherry got UDM in. I was going at Cherry so hard and the whole lounge was backing him up and jumping up and down. Get him, Cherry! Get him, Cherry! Yeah! He's a clown! Get him, Cherry! Man, y'all were trying everything. Y'all even got Gary Middleton to try to give me a copyright strike. You guys were trying everything. Everything. And when he tried it, it backfired on him and he was upset. And I still have his address and everything. And I've never doxed him. What y'all talking about? What y'all talking about? Here it is, live interview, UDM. Here we go. This is a 3-hour thing, but we ain't. The interview's not 3. I was look. Oh yeah, that's Flex and Bobby up there. So this is when I'm telling you, I have to represent. I'm telling you, I have to represent my channel. This is when Flex and Bobby and them, they were all coming at me real tough. They were coming at me real tough, and they were doing it.
But doing the same lie that you tried to state yourself and put the shoulder.
Yeah, they like Bobby and all of them were bashing me tough. I had their Bobby and them would get mad. Flex them was mad because on my background I would have their picture as my background drop out. And you know, and I'm doing the news. I'm talking about this person that they didn't like that shit. Y'all go fuck with me. I said I'm gonna defend my channel and show y'all what I got. I told y'all I've been whooping ass for a long time with these dudes.
11,000, almost 12 or something else like that. I got 11,000 now. I'm in your guys' realm now, huh? The news channel was.
Yeah, look, I was talking shit to UDM. Yeah, y'all don't want to listen, but look at where I am. I'm right here in your realm now, huh?
The link is up. I'm available right now.
Yeah, the link is up. I'm available right now.
Show it then.
Yeah, I'm getting into UDM. We about to watch this. And UDM was. Let me see. Let me get to it.
No one talking about.
man.
You there, you have full.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Am I talking about, yeah, I'm UDM, you have full access with Cherry. I mean, I'm telling you, UDM. And UDM is getting so upset. We about to watch this. We about to listen to it.
He's just being bitchy about it. So,
well, I didn't see the video you're speaking of, but here's what I'm going to say.
Oh, yeah, that's when that happened on the lounge.
I already got on Billy about him talking some stupid fucking non-social.
This was hilarious.
Wait a second, can I say something? I know you might not have listened while you were gone, Willie, but I specifically came up here to remind everybody that Paul has been on the lounge longer than Cherry, and that Flex went to sleep, but I didn't hear the argument except the very end of it. But Paul has been here longer than Cherry. Paul is part of the Flex umbrella.
Paul was being a drunk asshole.
Right.
And hold on, wait. You also sat there and said I was drunk, and you have, I don't know how you can make that statement. How can you
Okay, I'm gonna tell you how you make that statement. Because you've fucking been on the fucking lounge and you've been on fucking YouTube drunk before talking stupid shit. Okay, so now there's your answer. That's how I can assume that.
Okay, well you've been on YouTube smoking marijuana. You have been on YouTube.
So you're not Matt and Harry.
I'm sorry, what? So,
just like you've seen me online.
Wait a minute. I'm an adult who is allowed to drink alcohol in my house. So because you've seen me,
she tipsy right there, y'all.
Alcohol in your fucking house.
She cool. She in her house. She cool. But William he don't like that no more.
Can I just explain
knowledge to say that? You have no facts.
I just fucking told you how. Are you fucking deaf or are you just trying to talk over?
Probably trying to talk over you.
Okay, you stupid fucking. Alright, now I'll call you a cunt. You got fucking something to say to me, you stupid fucking cunt?
I'm sorry, Willie. Excuse me, what?
Yeah, I just called you a fucking cunt like Paul. Now, do you got something to say to me, you stupid fucking drunk fucking cunt?
Listen.
Wow, Willie.
Get these hot facts.
You're a dick. Is that all you?
And you're a drunk fucking cunt, so yes, I'm gonna be a dick. Now, do you got fucking anything else to say?
Yeah, say it again, because I didn't hear you. What you're yelling.
That was a good one. I'm not gonna lie, because if you was have a comeback, because he was killing. If she would have got quiet.
Bitch, I didn't say anything about backing up, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I'm sorry. Clearly, you have a lot of hostility.
Oh, clearly you fucking.
210 people. He got it up to like 800 something, almost 900. UDM is here.
CC, man.
UDM is here, people.
I'm gonna drop you down.
I have to play that before UDM was coming on. Here we go, people. The title of this interview: UDM questions need to be answered. Because I'll put him because of cherry pick. We're about to listen right now. This is the start of the breakup with Always Cherry Pick. Because of what the lounge were allowing him to do, and they were a-okay with the whole thing. And I know that UDM has morals. So and all the stuff that Cherry was doing with the black stuff and the racial stuff, UDM is black. So therefore, he can't feel like flexing them. They're not black. They don't like black people. So that's why they didn't do or feel like they had to do what UDM is about to do. UDM has to come clean. The title of his interview is UDM questions need to be answered. This is what it is. Flex and them could have stepped up and said some stuff and to give and to separate from Cherry a long time ago. They wanted to ride out with the ship like the Titanic, going out like the Spruce Goose, going out like the blimp. That's what they wanted to do. Ain't that right, boo-boo? Yogi. Yeah. Getting in there just like that. Getting in there. They were so mad. Look, I was picking on UDM for about an hour. Well, maybe about like 40 minutes. I was picking on them for like 40 minutes because UDM has to come clean about Cherry Pick and say what he has to do. Flex and them were not man enough to go ahead and do that. So UDM was like, that's not me. I'm not a person like that. I don't do that. UDM is all about that. But Flex and them are not. There's a difference between people, and it's the actions that they do. Let's get into it.
I'm gonna wait till you sit and go ahead and give me a thumb. Just give me a thumb.
UDM just got done with his. Oh, also.
Before you even get into anything, hold on.
Look, y'all, look. UDM was ready. Look, UDM was ready. Now, look, UDM is doing stuff with his kids and everything. That's how much under his. That's how much under his skin. Is it okay? Powerful.
It says hold 0 until it opens.
It says 4. You gonna hold down what?
The 0, so put pound 433 0 pound.
Hold up, let me see it again. Oh. Come on, gate code. Oh, and for those of you who don't know, when you get a wrench on my channel, Jeffrey allows you to type and do everything. When you're not a moderator, you can't just be coming in typing outlandish. Jeffrey will have you follow the rules. It was at the end. The pound was at the end and not the beginning. Okay. Now UDM has just got done doing stuff with his kids. Nightbot. Oh, you UDM. Okay, I got you. You put you put too many emojis in a row. You put 5 you put 5 emojis in a row. So the most you can pretty much do is 2 or 3. The most you can do is like 2 or 3. Okay, this one here. All right, sorry about that. You know what, NGB, because I see that when you type, you actually do use emojis and stuff. I'm gonna go like this for this live right here. Add you as a moderator so you can speak freely. Standard moderator. And then you'll be able to speak freely. Now you can actually do all that stuff. Now, UDM people, he's gonna come in so hot before I even start anything. He's gonna say, hold up, let me talk, this is what you do when you really want to separate yourself, because that's not what you do. So when Bobby does all that talking and do all this stuff and they say, well, leave alone, why don't you stop, why didn't you do this? You got to question you guys, because UDM did it instantly. Okay? UDM did it instantly. All right? UDM did it instantly. So you guys could have too. I'm about to wait for Emilia to get back in. UDM interview with HotFacts. And here we go. I gotta let y'all know the history. I've been tired of seeing people talk and be doing all this stuff, and you see them talking all this stuff, and you don't say much because all I say is go back and watch. I got it there. Go back and watch. They already know because it's gonna put them in a box. And Jaded Driver, you should be really enjoying this. You gonna be like, damn, Flex. You'll be like, damn, Flex. You've been like that the whole time. This whole thing, Reese got UDM to really, you know, talk about how he is not like that with Cherry and all this other stuff. And it went down like that. Now, did you guys know that UDM and the DoorDash Revolution had a pretty huge beef? And I didn't get in the middle of that because that was the Revolutions thing. But UDM was one of the lurkers in his channel and stuff, and will question the Rev, and they go back and forth and argue all this and that. And I think the Revolution clicks on, well, he was an admin at this point. I think this is when he clicks in to be up there with UDM also, because Rev was mad at Cherry also, and all the black stuff and the racist stuff that Cherry was doing. His crew, they were letting it slide. So we challenged UDM's blackness on us allowing all that stuff. So with all that said, 2 years down the line later, I just got tired of fighting with Cherry Pick. I got tired of fighting with him, and he got tired of fighting with me. And here we are. And him and UDM still talk. So it's not like they're killed, but UDM does not do any more business or anything with Cherry Pick publicly, so we can know.
You can't. I'm a family man. You're a family man. You got.
Okay, here we go.
Go ahead and give me a thumb. Just a thumb. All right.
Before you even get into anything, hold on. You can't. I'm a family man. You're a family man. You got kids, right?
Yep.
All right. So when you decide that you're just gonna go live randomly, but you're not gonna get anything in advance. I'm waiting on my kids. My father-in-law is supposed to drop off my kids. He spent the day with them. So,
all right, I want you guys to listen to UDM's voice. I'm telling you, I was hitting UDM so hard, he was emotional. And, you know, I told him that, I told him before this, I said, UDM, I said, I'm going to be going live to talk about you and Cherry and to break this down. Now, I go live every day, the same time every day, just about the same time every day. So he just don't know what my live is going to be about until you see it up. I was never one to put a live up or interview up days ahead of time and have it sitting there. I let someone know, bam, then I'll throw it up that day. I self-promoted all that day. So UDM didn't know when I was going to do it so he can watch and type in the chat. I did not want him to type in the chat. I wanted to hear this brother speak from his mouth. That's why he's emotional, and him saying, look, you have kids, I have kids, this and all that stuff. He's about to break people. This was an epic interview. Epic.
But you're not gonna give me dates. You're not giving me anything in advance. I'm waiting on my kids. My father-in-law is supposed to drop off my kids.
You hear his voice?
Spent the day with them.
Yeah.
So how can I just jump on your live stream as soon as you go live, brother? I can't do that.
Now I told y'all UDM got emotional. People, I was hitting him with strays. I was hitting him hard. That look, this is what the effect that Cherry did. The lounge. The lounge, you are responsible for having UDM get emotional like that, for me to have to call Cherry out and tie him in. This is what the lounge did to UDM. Why don't you see UDM in the lounge anymore? There's a reason, y'all.
Hold on. You can't. I'm a family man. You're a family man. You got kids, right?
Yep.
All right. So when you decide that you're just gonna go live randomly, but you're not gonna give me dates, you're not gonna give me anything in advance. I'm waiting on my kids. My father-in-law is supposed to drop off my kids, spend the day with them. So how can I just jump on your live stream as soon as you go live, brother? I can't do that.
Oh, no. Well, then that's what you know what
But
I
you
mean?
was talking a whole lot of trash, my brother.
I'm not, no. I'm not talking
I
about
was watching, you're right, I was watching the video, but I could not put anything in the chat because it said you had subscriber only mode on and I had to wait 10 minutes before I could chat.
Well, that's because it cherry picked your boy and all of them that have...
We're going to address the whole cherry pick thing in a minute, but I'm just saying, you can't be online, you talking trash, and you ain't even giving me the benefit of the doubt. You're saying that I'm afraid to click the link, bro. I'm not afraid to click no link for nobody.
People, so you see how HotFacts gets down. You know, he wanted to just type in the chat. I wouldn't allow him to just. You got to click the link, and if you don't click the link, you are scared. Yes. He said, I ain't afraid to click on no link. So when I be telling Flex and them, click the link. All you gotta do is click the link. Why is it that this man is like, he ain't finna call me a bitch like that, not even on the internet. I'm about to click this damn link. He ain't finna get me like that. I'm about to click this damn link. That's what happened. Where's your balls, Flex? Why do you guys got me blocked, but you're not blocked over here? There's a reason behind that, y'all, too.
Well, so what I'm trying to let you know now, before we even get into anything, I'm waiting on my kids. My father-in-law is supposed to drop them off. My wife went to the hair salon.
No. Just say daddy duty, and I completely understand. Just say daddy duty.
I'm an open book. Just like I'm about to be with Cherry and all that stuff.
Is an open book.
Doesn't matter. I already said it. Right, my father-in-law is on.
I got UDM y'all to say no. I'm about to tell you everything I got going on. My wife is at the hair salon. They supposed to, you know, father-in-law and stuff is chilling with the kids. I'm supposed to be waiting him to come back. You over here throwing shots at me. I can't talk this and that. No, I'm an open book. Let's get it out. Let's get it on.
His way, he spent the day after school. Spent the day with his grandkids.
Just say daddy duty. I'm on daddy.
It's fine.
And
it's fine. I'm waiting on my father-in-law to drop my kids off. That's all. So we can start. We can start. But when I hit the door knocking,
I apologize because I did not know.
Okay.
Look. Right. I did not know. And you know what? The daddy duty thing. When I say daddy duty, I was thinking that you were just gonna pick up on what I know about daddy duty. So, but you know, I do apologize, and that is my fault right there because I did not know, and I was not trying to press you and rush you, but it's just at how it came out. You know, I'm like hot off the press, so I apologize for it, and I'm sorry that you know. The hot off the press inconvenienced you in any way. I do apologize for that, man.
Okay.
Now, people, this is how you start off the interview. I got him in there. Look, I got him mad. He had to get in there. He explained the issue. I apologized to him like a man. In the beginning, I said I apologize. You know, I didn't know he was in that rush. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. I apologize. He accepted the apology.
Now, this conversation. If I hear the door knocking, I might have to put you on to go get my kids from down.
That's how you know you a daddy. He's alarm going off.
People, these are black men. You know what I mean? So, you know, I know you say sugar honey. I know that for a fact. I say slap yourself. That's what I say. So I don't say the other stuff. Just so you know, I say slap yourself. You say sugar honey iced tea. I say slap yourself if I ever try to get in to where I'm like, you know what, let me go ahead and get that. Now, I do know that, and I want to get into the S word that came, and you said you was talking S, and I understand that we have this thing going on. And my only issue, and I'm going to just be quite frank, my only issue with you, I don't have any issue with you except Cherry. I don't have any, like you, I cannot think of an issue that I have with you outside of Cherry. There's nothing that you do that I say is bad. There's nothing that you do that I say is this and that. But the Cherry part and the backing up, and here's where but the Cherry part and the backing up, and here is where I start to think different things in my head, okay? I start to think that, man, how can this person say these things about people and do these things and really like push the line to the extra limit? And we got this dude UDM over here, and I'm looking at you as a respected. First of all, I'm gonna get respect where it's due. When I came into this thing, I was like, this dude is a black dude that's in here doing his thing, and he's actually doing it right. That's what I thought myself. I didn't even know none of Cherry until he popped out, and then I was like, hold up, this dude UDM, the dude that I'm like, man, I was upset because when I had like 300 subs, it seemed like no one wanted to even respond to an email. I'm upset about that too. I don't know if you get a lot of them, but I was upset about that too. But outside of that, there's nothing that I'm upset about you about. It's the Cherry thing, man. And
I hit these niggas up and they was ignoring me. I got them all.
I was like, wow, he's really gonna do Miami thing and all of that, and he did that. And then after I guess someone talked to him, he felt like, well, let me try to do these 2 videos. I saw him, I didn't even click on him. I was like, this is garbage right here. The dude talked about doing the most disrespectful things to someone's wife, and you're a family man, like you said. So someone's mom, digging up someone's mom and the dead wife, making up stories that she left them because of YouTube and things like that, and then gets on there yesterday and tells them this is how it's going to be, this is how it's going to go. I don't know if it was a troll or if it was you. Now this is my biggest thing.
I'm defending Torp at that point.
I don't know if it was a troll in the room or if it was you and they used your actual picture when they said Cherry Pick is not here.
That was me.
That was you?
Yes.
All right, so I have an issue with that. So now you know my issues. Those are my only issues. It ain't got nothing with striking somebody and saying it's not like how I was mad at Hannibal and using the UT word and all that other stuff. I'm angry about this right here, and I'm trying to figure out how you can align yourself with that and act like it's A-okay. Now, I tried to draw you out earlier by saying he might have something against you, and I tried to use that as let me see if I throw something else out there in the lake to see if he bite on that. That's why I did that. Now, those are my only issues. I want to hear from you. Why do you align yourself with that? And from what we already know, from watching Cherry Pick on the lounge, we know that if he's a part of a group, he is gonna support them and do all that and have your back. We get that. I've heard that from you, and that's why you say that he's a good friend. I get that. My only issue is the other things that go on about the things that we should not hear come out of any man's mouth, and then someone supports it. That is where I'm trying to figure out, how do you do it? And why do you do it? And I don't have no other beef with you outside of this issue here.
What do you mean? Let's clarify. What do you mean I support that?
All right, well, you support.
Did I say, heck yeah, get his wife? Did I say it? Did I say that, or did I tell Torb to take his dealings with Cherry? Whatever issues he got, it should basically. Let me just put it in a nutshell. What I'm saying is, I have a tendency of trying to show men how they should act in public, right? I feel if there's an issue,
that's my phone.
No, he's a moderator. He should be able to see me on the screen right now.
Can I continue? Can I continue or not?
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right.
I just stopped.
I feel I have a tendency of trying to bring men back to earth. It's like when it comes down to it, I feel there's certain way men should conduct themselves, right? If you have a problem with a man, as a man, you should address that issue with that man. Just the same thing as when I had the issue with Pedro. I said he did not hit me up on my line, right? If he had
UDM is talking about, he don't even know why Pedro did that shit, see? And Flex was up there trying to defend some shit he don't even know about. He got a lot of explaining to do.
Same thing as when I
you see how I got UDM to talk about that too, though?
Had the issue with Pedro. I said he did not hit me up on my line, right? If he had an issue, I never knew he had an issue. But when I found out he had an issue, I was watching a video, seeing that he had an issue with me. When he has a direct contact, he could have picked up the phone. And that's how I feel like a man. Just like I'm here right now, I would rather talk to you in person. But obviously, you're way on the other side of the country, right? So this is my only way of talking to you. So when it comes down to it, when a man is on another on a live stream expressing himself and that other man is not present, there's a code to it. If you really got that pressure on your chest, you go talk to that man about your issue. You don't come on someone else's live stream, and it's kind of like talking behind your back. Don't talk behind your back. Don't run your mouth behind this man's back. Talk to that man who you got an issue with. Now, if whatever comes out of it, that's what's going to come out of it.
So it's like this: how you try to click on the lounge, and you cannot click on the lounge to speak to them, and they just have you blocked the whole time. UDM is saying as a man, you should be able to allow that man to get up there and speak. But he's talking about man shit that the lounge don't do because they're all girls. That's why he don't go over there either.
Blows got to get thrown, then blows got to get thrown. When a person says, "I'ma F your wife," Tupac said it, right? The whole East Coast, West Coast beef, right? Is being said all over the place, right? Now, it's up to that man on if he gonna take that personally or not. If somebody said that they gonna F my wife, you know how I'm gonna take it? I'm gonna be like, good luck, because that's locked down. That's a confident man. At least that's how I feel. There's no room for jealousy. There's no room for me to try to act out and be like, oh man, you said you gonna F my wife. Ooh, I'm gonna be scared about it. No. I'm gonna tell you, you could try. But guess what? I'm a confident man and know that my wife stand by my side. Ain't no way that you gonna get up in them drawers.
Okay.
Notice he did not say drawers.
All right.
Hold on one second. I'm getting the call. Well, actually, I gotta go get my kids.
Yeah. No. You all good. You all good. You all good. You all good.
Let me fast forward to when he comes back. He got to go downstairs and get his kids.
People, you are watching Hot. We're just getting down to the. So go ahead and make sure that it happens. Subscribe to this live stream. Get back. Right now, he's on going to get his kids, and he's coming right back. So
TFT hopped up.
So I'm about to.
My apologies for that.
Oh, no apologies, man. No apologies, man.
On your live stream right now, if I had an issue with you, I'm coming to you. I don't have your phone number, right? I'm coming. coming to you. This is my only way of getting in contact with
well,
you.
the phone number's on the scroll.
I saw that you mentioned my name in the video. Actually, you tagged me. So I'm like, what's the problem over here?
I've been tagging from the jump.
Video you tagged me in.
Well, no,
yes,
yeah,
I do
every
watch.
video I tag like 45 gig content creators in. I tag them all.
I mean, that's fine. That's fine. I never said anything about you tagging me. I don't have an issue with you tagging me at all, right? So I do watch. I don't watch all the videos, but I do watch, right? I wasn't subscribed, which is the whole reason for the delay in the beginning, right? But anyway, I feel no matter what happens, right? If a man says something that disrespects you or you feel disrespected by it, you need to go and check that. You don't need to go and talk to a whole bunch of other dudes and a woman, right, about what that man said to you. No, you need to go talk to him. So I'm like, this issue, I was in
a whole bunch of dudes and a woman. The woman was red. A bunch of dudes in the lounge and a woman. He's talking about red.
Part of it. Whatever that was going on between Torp and Cherry, that had nothing to do with me.
Well, see, here is where I don't think you understand where your name gets brought up in when you don't even know, because there's so many lies and things that go on to where you are brought up in a whole bunch. To when Cherry, there's so many lies, and I was like, man, should I just do a whole compilation to just let him see that in all these lies when this dude brings them up and says, me and UDM, and then like 3 minutes later, he goes off on a tangent on doing this other stuff. But you are still tied in to what he's saying. That happens all the time. And I don't think that you realize that that happens because you're a family man. You're busy.
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. You want me to tell you why? Because most of the time, Cherry, whenever my name comes up, he calls me. He tells me what the heck is going on online. And he tells me what he said. He shares it with me. All of that stuff.
But it's not 100% because he's on.
Even if it's not 100
channels and stuff saying it.
But even if it's not 100%, this is what I need you to understand. Even if you cannot grasp what I'm saying, what you need to understand is I have a certain friendship with Cherry that you don't have, that a lot of people online don't have with him. It's not just about us sitting at a pizza spot and chopping it up. No, I have a certain friendship with him all the way back to when I first started DoorDash. It's been some years. He's been around for a minute, and he's been in my corner for a long time online. While I had other people.
About that.
No. But I need.
You guys are seeing that UDM is saying, you know, him and Cherry go way back.
Whoever that's watching this video, I need them to understand the loyalty. When it comes down to it, the loyalty I have when it comes down to the friendship I have with Cherry. What y'all don't know, I know. Who y'all don't know, I know. The person that y'all see online, yes, a character. He'd be saying some off-the-wall stuff. But guess what I do? I'm like, dude, you tripping. You off the chain, right? And it's all an act to get y'all aroused, to get y'all riled up. And it's working like crazy. And he calls me and he tells me, man, I'm over here starting crap. And I'm like, dude, what the hell you doing? He's like, I don't know, man. I got people putting my phone number out now. I'm like, well, dude, why are you doing all of this?
So what's the limit for you though?
No.
Digging people's dead moms up and dead.
But you gotta understand what you're failing to understand is when you have a person, and I'm not speaking for him. I'd rather he speak for himself.
No,
right?
I'm talking about your thing about how my thing here is not to understand the psyche of Cherry Pick. That is definitely not what I want to do. My whole thing
you
is
had questions about why I support it. Why am I a friend of this guy? Why
you said a man has to go ahead and you have to address that man because you have to do that to that man, right? Now, you just said that right now. As a man and as a family man, even if someone is joking and they go all the way there as a friend and someone that is a person, I gotta check him on that, like for real, like, man, that right there is that is what I'm talking about.
We cut from a different cloth. Yeah, I feel. Let me tell you how I roll, right? If I'm popping off at the right, and you with me, and what I'm saying out my mouth, what the heck is going on, man? Everything is just going nuts right now. Hold on 1 second.
Hold up, do you got a buzzing sound too in your area?
No. That's on my phone. That's on my device. That's on me.
No.
Because you're asking me. Hold on.
Yup said, look, this is when Yup was a full-fledged Yup finna come at me. Look, we Yup finna say in this thing, Reese, you really, she says, Reese, did you really unblock me? Do I have a voice? Oh, I unblocked Yup. He was like,
why do I condone in his behavior as his friend? Let me explain, right?
All right.
If you and I are friends, right, and you go ahead, we out in public, right, and you decide to pop off at the mouth, right, and it end up getting you smacked. If I feel like you deserved it, I ain't gonna let nobody jump you. If it's a one-on-one situation with the person you were popping off at, then it's a one-on-one situation, and you better whoop his tail, because I'm gonna now see, that's what you get for popping off at the mouth. That's how it is. I'm gonna tell you straight up, you was popping off at the mouth, and this is what you get. But if you don't whoop him, I'm gonna talk straight up trash to you, because it's like, you should have never been popping off at the mouth. But as far as I'm concerned, like I said, I wouldn't let somebody else jump in on you. But the person you was actually talking trash to, that person gonna have a one-on-one with you, and that's just gonna be it. And whatever comes out of that comes out of it. If you handle yourself, then you handle yourself. You know, okay, all right, cool. You know, you backed it up. You know, but at the end of the day, okay, I'm listening.
Let me ask you this, because I do know you were on Flex's Lounge, and I just happened to just click on it at that time, and it was when Rolling with Red was trying to display the sweater, and Cherry said something, you're just trying to get up and show your chest, but I saw your reaction, and your reaction was like, I understand what you're saying from what you're saying right now, because your reaction was like, I let that just fly on by. You know what I mean? And then when she actually later on in that live, she said, did you understand what my sweater was? And she said that the Domino's for Roy, Roy works at Domino's Employee of the Month. And you said, oh, that's what that was. But before that, the segment before when she was trying to show the sweater, Cherry said, oh, Red, you're just trying to get up to show your chest. But you had a negative reaction to that in your facial expression. I don't even think you realized that.
No, I can tell you, I did not know what that was. I can tell you straight up, I didn't know what that was. And I'm like, okay, that's none of my business. If the person that is said to don't say anything back, and then later on in that moment, when I was over there looking confused, right? She said it's a running joke that they had. So, oh, okay, all right. It wasn't my business, then okay. I ain't got nothing to say.
All right. I'm gonna get you on this one right here. This next quick question right here. People don't take what I said. I mean, I'm about to ask him another question. I'm about to get him on one. I'm about to ask him, get him on one, people. One more question is coming up. That's what that means. I don't want y'all to be twisting up stuff, be putting stuff all over the place. Now, we saw what William Anderson did with all the C words and the B's and stuff, right? But
I don't know a lot of these people's names.
No, the video that I showed with him saying all the C words and the B's and cussing around doing all that stuff to Red. Cherry was the first person to do that and called her all of the streetwalker names with the dirty names and everything. He actually did that on a live show, and then later was like, yeah, you can catch me and UDM. We're gonna have a new show coming on later, but that was right after he did that. And I don't think you know that he did that first. And then he said, like maybe a few minutes after that, him and you are gonna have a show coming up, and that came right after that. Now, so that's why I get the thing like, man, how does he support that? And I don't think that you know about all of this stuff.
But that's the thing that you're failing to realize, right? I keep telling you what you know about him.
Now, this is when UDM was trying to, he was backing up Cherry so well, but then I'm letting them know that Cherry called her every single name in the book and did all that, and then went to go promote his new show with UDM, pretty much saying like, yeah, I'm saying all this and UDM is vouching for it. UDM started to realize that's what I'm getting at. How are you allowing it? He was like, he was like, you failed to realize, but then he started realizing every time Cherry would do stuff like that, he would go promote him and UDM as a show. So UDM is getting tied in. Everyone was so blinded on me, on just being mad at me for getting him up here and talking about everything, that they didn't really understand what was going on. This is what impacted Cherry coming from the lounge.
I know more than that, right? And how he acts online, that ain't got nothing to do with it. I know who he is offline.
So how much of a different person offline is he than the person online? Because I think that will go ahead and just separate everything there.
That's a conversation you need to have. That's a conversation you should have.
You guys gonna get 2 pieces of pizza and just chop it up you and him. How much different is that, Cherry, from the character that is out there now?
You want me to tell you how much different? When it comes down to who he is as an individual, the hype, talking over everybody type Cherry is a more calm, cool, and collected individual. And we could just sit here and just chop it up and have some pizza, some wings, and talk about some future plans, and that's how it is. Just like a regular person, right? A regular person that has some sense. And this is what I'm trying to help people understand. Don't take him serious. I don't. Even when he put up videos that people took as racist or whatever, I don't take that stuff serious, and I'm a black man that is a friend of his. I don't take it serious because it's not that serious to me. I'm not saying that you should feel the way that I feel, but I'm telling you it's not that serious to me. But I can tell you, if Cherry get in his feelings one day and he decides to smack me in the face, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna smack him in the face. You know what I'm saying? It's just gonna be just like, so at the end.
Now check this out. What UDM said was like, I don't take him serious. It's just this and that, right? That's what the lounge, they were trying to tell me. We don't take him serious, you're this and that, you're just doing this and that. But as you see, this sit down with UDM had to happen. And with that happening, why can't the lounge take their own medicine that they were preaching to me? Why can't they take it now? Because how I feel about the whole thing and how I did, they feel something Reese felt. They feel something Reese felt. Now, these words are not coming from me. They're coming from UDM himself. When y'all say Cherry's lying, he ain't doing no business plan. UDM said they sit down, eat some pizza, eat some wings, and talk about future business things. So when Cherry says, yeah, I'm working on a show with UDM, I'm doing this and this and that, he's not lying. He's not lying. He just got overboard.
At the end of the day, will our friendship be jeopardized because he smacked me, I smacked him back? Well, it all depends on what happens after that. But as far as I'm concerned, I need you to understand, no matter what he does, my loyalty to him and our friendship, it remains. That is the type of friendship I feel like a lot of people are missing. And you're not understanding that. You're failing to understand. You're failing to understand.
The lounge said that they were loyal to Cherry like that. What happened to that loyalty that UDM was showing? The lounge didn't have that. They faked it.
No, but you're telling me about his actions and expecting me to act different based on how he's acting, and then putting me in the sauce. Well, and then I'm now on a video with him and acting like everything is okay.
No, but he puts you in the sauce himself. But
guess what though? But guess what? Like, even if he puts me in the sauce, this is the very first time that I'm actually getting on a video talking about something outside of gig work, about the drama that's going on with Cherry. I have literally said he is misunderstood. And the reason why I say that is because he is doing these things. If people could look past.
He said, this is the first thing I've ever did a video that's not connected to the gig world, talking about the drama with Cherry. But Cherry would bring him in, doing all this wild stuff, and then promoting his channel with UDM right after. So UDM was not understanding. He said, even with all the racist stuff, I just take it as that's just him. He wilding out. Whoop, whoop, whoop. They got to the point now to where they talk, but, you know, it's not the same on how it used to be. You know, even certain people will distance themselves for a little bit to protect themselves. You know what I mean? So, let's go.
His behavior, I could tell you, he's having fun with y'all.
All right, so has he ever told you yourself, I'm gonna F your wife and you ain't gonna do nothing about it? Has he ever told you that?
Why would he?
But no, that's what I'm saying though.
I'm trying to help you understand this, Robert. If he were to say that to me, he know he's not gonna get a reaction out of me. I'm gonna look at him like, dude, whatever. You know, that's just how it's gonna be with him and I. It means nothing to me, and he knows that. He knows he's not gonna get a reaction out of me. But the people he get a reaction out of, guess what?
Has he tried to do that with you though? Is what I'm saying. Because if he has never done that, there's a certain respect factor there, and why would he do it to anybody else? And where does that go out?
All right, so let me ask you this. Okay. Everyone's behavior, for every action, there's an equal or immediate reaction, right? Do you agree?
Correct, yes.
Okay, all right. So, if someone triggers you, wouldn't you respond, react in a certain way?
A response is, whenever there is an effect, there is an effect. That's just the way it goes. Someone's going to respond with it. It don't matter if it's subtle or not. There's going to be a response.
Okay. All right. So, what if something was done in a way that triggered him, that caused him to say these things that so bad, and the person that said it or did it is now his target because of whatever triggered him? We don't know what that is, right? Just like for instance, I saw a YouTube short of yours. Was it a YouTube short? It may or may not have been.
With the road rage?
Yeah, with the road rage.
Yeah, no, I did that. I hopped out the car when they tried to run me off the road.
Right, but that was a reaction to a trigger. And then seeing him like not taking you seriously made you want to hop out the car and go and record the license plate and everything. And, you know, basically defending your home, right? So it's like, all right, you laugh about it. This is what I'm gonna take it to, right? So this is what I'm saying. How do you know this individual, Cherry, right, wasn't triggered by the person that he's taking his anger out on, or he's saying some of the worst things to. How do you know? Because I've heard things offline that triggered him, but he tried to keep it together, and he would ask me for my permission. These are things you don't know. And I would tell him
that means that he just might be off the chain, man.
He's not off the chain. It's just some things are near and dear to him that you don't know. I didn't even know. With the cherry hour, he shared something with me that I didn't even know. So the whole thing is, there's certain things individual you don't know unless it's come.
Cherry is your Revolution is my ace, and Hannibal is Pedro's ace, is what you're saying, right?
I don't know how far back you and Rev go, how far back Hannibal and Pedro go, but like I said, Cherry and I.
Rev is my ace. We pray and everything and do like that.
Yeah,
Rev is my ace.
Now y'all hear me talking about the Rev, my ace, prayers and all that stuff? How could this man flip like that, y'all?
Somebody, my ace, right? This is somebody, if he got an issue, he's about 60 something miles away from where I am. If he got an issue, he hit me up, I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? But that's the thing. We have a friendship that started offline. It's not a friendship that started online, and it goes way back some years. I don't know how far back you and Rev go. I don't know how far back Pedro and Hannibal go, but I'm telling you, the friendship I have with this year or 2022 or pandemic, this is some years.
So do you see it as this is him trying to get a Hollywood acting role, or is this part of him completely?
This is what I've been trying to tell you this whole time. When you have somebody that sees you get a reaction, like I do it to my wife and my daughter all the time. When I want to get a reaction out of them, I say some of the not worst things, but off the wall stuff, right?
I got you. I got a wife and a daughter too. No, I got you.
So it's like, what right? So when I get the reaction, and then they when they catch themselves, they're like, he caught me giving him the reaction that he wanted. That's all it is. When he sees he's getting a reaction out of you or whoever it is that he's getting a reaction out of, it fuels him. And I'm just telling you straight up, it fuels him. But I will also tell you, Cherry is a man that will stand his ground. If you piss him off, now you're gonna get the nasty side of him that is not trying to get a reaction out of you. Now he's gonna tell you how you feel on his chest, and he gonna get it off. He don't care if he online, he don't care if he out in public, he don't care where it happens. But that's if you piss him off. But majority of the time, Cherry's just trying to get a reaction out of you. He do it to me all the doggone time. He cussed me out in his doggone video when I'm doing an experiment about Top Dasher. And he cussed me out in his video. And I'm like, dude, what's wrong with you?
I got you. No, now I know where laughter came from when you talked about that before, because it's in your personal relationship with this dude can make you laugh, and you know all of what can trigger and what cannot.
Not all. I don't know him. We didn't grow up together.
Would you say 7 out of 10? You know, scale of 10, 70% of the time you can figure out what's going on with him.
I can figure him out to an extent, not even 7 out of 10. Like, I want to say maybe like 3. Reason why is because I need to have a conversation with him to see what his head is first. Because,
okay.
Yeah.
That was this. You know what? That question just came out right now, but your answer right now, the 3, and then you said I gotta have a conversation with him. That right there, myself. Okay, you guys are friends. You guys are real friends, because a lot of people will say, well, somebody has told me something. And boom, you said no. I gotta hear it and then converse with him. You guys are friends.
Right. Cherry cuss a lot. And Cherry will even ask me for permission. Are you sure you want to do this with me? You know how I am, bro. You know, and I'm like, well, I'm like, just do your thing, bro. Just because you act a certain way doesn't mean I gotta act a certain way. It's just you have Cherry in his own way, in his element, and I am my own person in my own element.
So what you hear from that right there, and he's like, man, the lounge, what they did was they partied with them so much that they were saying the same thing UDM is saying, but they can't take it at all. They can't. They created Frankenstein. They created Frankenstein. UDM had a more controllable Cherry, and he was actually going over things that's like it was a script, and he's gonna say things and do all this weird stuff. I was supposed to go straight, but you know, the lounge had Cherry go like into full mode. It even got to a point to be a little bit too much for UDM. You know what I mean? So the lounge said, cold game how UDM is breaking it down, and you guys cannot control it anymore. You shouldn't have been feeding the unwild animals. I told you guys you cannot feed Necropolis. They get very territorial over their food source.
Both of us mutual friendship that understand each other. We think very much alike. And the same way I wouldn't do what he's doing, right? But he enjoys what he's doing. You know
y'all don't think it all the time. Y'all get together when y'all can because y'all busy.
Because we live 60 plus miles away. I ain't driving way up there.
All right, no, that makes a big difference too. You know what? I got a friend like that, and you know, if we were together all the time, we probably wouldn't be friends like that. You see what I mean? But since it's like that
almost every day though.
No, the talking, but what I mean, like, together every day with the, you know, man, you like wet ribs, I like dry. Stuff like that's gonna make the friction all the time, but separately, and when we come together, it's all the way good. It's all the way good, and we understand each other all the way. I understand.
I think I understand what you're saying. Well, the type of friendship him and I have, it wouldn't cause any friction because we would basically learn to understand the friction versus letting the friction get the best of us, and then we like being friends. You know what I'm saying? It's never.
I can agree with UDM on that part. Coming about 2 years after this, with Cherry Pick, I gave up fighting with him like that. Like going to war like that it's draining and everything. It's super draining fighting with this dude nonstop. Cause like he got tired of fighting with me too. He was like, you know, this fucker Reese, just this motherfucker right here, that, you know, I had to do what UDM said. And but there is a respect level there because Cherry does not go hard in the paint. So the song, oh man, sorry. You know, I have to. Well, Cherry does not. He doesn't go overboard and do all that stuff with me anymore. There's respect there. That's why with NGB, I was saying that when Jada tried to say, yeah, NGB, it's okay. He did that to me. I never said that shit. I said that Cherry is recycling the same material that he used with us black people. Okay? So here we go.
We're going to get to that point because we understand each other, right? To some level. We think very much alike. So when it comes down to him, a lot of what he's doing.
Oh, my fault. Wait. Sorry. Let me get back. I clicked on the wrong video. Let me get back.
When it comes down to him, a lot of what he's doing, I'm more of the chill friend. He's more of the
Yeah, we gotta
what's
watch him.
the
We
word?
gotta watch him. We gotta watch
No,
him.
what's the word? I'm saying like he's the one that talks to everybody. He's like, yeah, what's up? Hey, ladies, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's him. But I'll be the one over there, like, in the background while he's spitting games to all the ladies. I'm in the background. And then when the lady come over to me, then it's like, oh, okay, all right. And I'm saying this because people take this out of context. No, this doesn't happen. All right, I'm just trying to paint a picture.
Yeah, people. And I tried to. Yeah, he's painting a picture on if it's like a movie and they're in a scene. Cherry's gonna be the dude all over the place. UDM just gonna be sitting down looking at the fish tank or something, looking at what you want to eat. Then Cherry can come by and say, "Look, I brought some friends over." That's what he's talking about. You see that in the movies. That's Cherry. That's what he's saying.
The picture of the type of.
Now check this out. When UDM said that, he had to go ahead and make that clear, because here's what happens, what the lounge did to me and everything. When you use analogies to have people understand something, they try to twist an analogy. So that's why UDM had to say, look, that does not happen, but I'm just trying to make you understand. The lounge would take all this stuff and try to make it seem like it's real. Fucking idiots.
Friendship that we have, he is that type of dude that he'd be the one that go and talk to everybody and get everybody relaxed. But I'm the chill guy that's quiet and in the background. But him and I, we're on the same wavelength of the future, right? The things that we want to accomplish, the things that we want to do. When it comes down to business, Cherry is that guy I could chop it up with. I can't hit up my boy from high school because he doing some other stuff that he ain't on my level. You know what I'm saying? So I hit up Cherry, not because he's a gig driver, but I know he will feed me information to help me forward with the business idea I have, and I'll do the same for him. And it's that.
Now go figure this. UDM said the guy who he wants to call is not on the same wavelength, right? Then he says that he can call Cherry. Cherry is on that wavelength because Cherry can give him information and ideas about the business ideas that he has going on the side. Which means that when Cherry is telling you guys, hey, I'm working with UDM, and remember when he was saying, I'm UDM's manager. UDM can't move without me, and I control his business plans. That was Cherry joking, but UDM is confirming that he'll call Cherry for help with his business ideas. So let's keep going.
It's just the friendship that we have. So when it comes down to the loyalty, bro, I'm just loyal to my boy.
Yeah, but do you ever tell him, this is a question I gotta know, because I gotta know, do you ever tell him that, like, when you see some stuff he said online, in these lives and everything, do you ever tell him, like, that was bad, you shouldn't have did that? Like, you know, have you ever told him that?
I will be honest with you, and I'll tell you the conversation I have with him. The reason why is because I feel a person should always.
These are all questions that I have been lobbying over to the lounge. They refuse to answer them, but UDM is an open book. He's going in full detail of it. Whenever the lounge says this and says that, and I say no, people, I'm trying to tell you, like NGB, you said, well, I'm not listening. You are getting, if you ain't learned everything from me in this little bit of time and you going over there fraternizing with them, you are not getting any information from them that's going to make you feel like you should not be comfortable over there. You should not be comfortable over there at all. Let's keep going.
Be 100. However you are, whether a person accepts how you are or not, you should always be 100. Like I just said, I'm the chill, quiet, calm guy. Cherry is the more I can't even find the word, but the guy that's the people person. And he's like, oh, hey, what's up? He will talk to complete strangers like he knew them for 10 years. That's Cherry, but I ain't walking up to somebody and talking to them like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's when it comes down to it, if he does something, and it goes back to, just like I said, if you popping off at the mouth and it gets you smacked in the face, I'm gonna laugh at you. I'm gonna laugh at you because it's like, wow, were you popping off at the mouth, bro? You know, and that's just what it is. That's a relationship him and I have. But when it comes down to his behavior online, I recall asking him about the video, like why would he put out something like that? And it's all coming when it comes down to the racist stuff, right? The racist video or whatnot. Okay, all right.
Well, not just that.
But I'm trying to. But it's not just that. But I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to show you something, right? Him, when it comes down to something like that, I'm like, dude, well, why would you put something like that out, right? It always comes back to the same thing, trying to get a reaction. It's always trying to get a reaction. And what happens to it? After he gets the reaction he wants, he deletes it. That's just Cherry. And like I said, the loyalty I have for him it's beyond what people on YouTube and the gig community would understand. They don't understand that. And I'm not the one. I know how they say you guilty by association, right? But at the same time, he is somebody I'm never gonna push to the side because of how everybody else is treating him or what people are saying about him. I see him as my fun friend. If I want to kick it and have a good old time, I'm gonna call him. You know, it could even be on a live stream. It doesn't even matter. That's just the way I view him. Now, I feel, like I said earlier in our conversation, the way I deal with Cherry, I'm not saying anyone else needs to do that, right? But one thing as a man, I feel, or not even just as a man, as a human being, if someone is doing something to you that you don't like, it's better to face that person and tell them how you feel, not on a live stream. Hit that person up one-on-one and y'all hash it out. However that goes, it goes. But I feel that's the more appropriate way of handling personal issues. Not throwing a whole tantrum and then doing videos and then video and then all this stuff and then trying to, I just feel like all of that stuff is to protect your image, how you're viewed online, because whatever your goal is for online. But if I have an issue with you, Mr. Robert Reese, you better believe I'm contacting you. I'm not going on a live stream.
After this, in case you gotta text me, so we ain't never gotta do you know what I'm saying?
But at the same time, what did?
Yeah, they were all mad. Emilia said they were all mad when I did this. Let me see, Jack. Oh, what's up, Jackie? You in here? Let me see. You said, "Hello, Robert. This is an awesome interview. Explains so much. UDM is on point with all of this." Yeah, that's Cherry's boy. This is why the lounge thought that, well, if UDM has them like that, we can have them and use them. And they used them to the point to where they couldn't control their fucking pet. Their pet was like, I'm about to fuck y'all up. She said, but you also have to have mature mentality to understand it all. And most don't. She's talking about UDM speaking about Cherry right there. And then she says, yes, UDM 100, go to the horse only. So people that say you gotta get it from the horse's mouth. So, you know, UDM said that whatever's going on with Cherry and I don't like it, I gotta go ahead and talk to him and figure out what's going on. You know what I mean? They had some conversations after this interview. I'll tell you that, because, you know, UDM probably didn't like that after Cherry is going off on red and stuff like that the lounge were promoting that he's promoting their show right after it. So it's kind of tying them in. So he had words with him about that.
I say when you were doing the whole reporting on the Pedro and all that.
Well, I'm the news channel, man, and I have to be just the news channel from the
What did I say, though? What did I say? I don't know if you recall what I said. You keep doing your thing. This is your niche. This is your thing. You know what I'm saying? I can't hate.
Did you guys hear? UDM said, no, I'm not telling you to stop being the news. he said, this is your niche. This is what you do.
You, even if you dragging me through the mud for something I might have said or something I might have done, right? This is your niche. This is your thing. This is what you do. And I can't be mad at you for. I will be right in the comment section and be like, "Dang, you got me, bro." Or whatever. I will keep it 100 with you. You do your thing. I always showed you love in that sense. You do your thing.
That. That's 100. You said that.
And exactly. So when it comes down to Cherry, I don't need you to understand him. I just need you to understand why I respond in the way I do with him. I don't take him serious.
And this is so crazy now, y'all. This is so crazy that how everyone is saying, how the hell did Cherry and Reese, well, throughout all this stuff right here, a lot of you guys don't know, Cherry is texting me every day, cursing at me and text messages, and he's calling my phone and hanging up, calling my phone and laughing, doing his weird laughing shit. Cherry was doing that. That's why I called him in the middle of the night and woke him up to laugh and hang up. That's why I did that to him. He understood. He said, yeah, Reese calling me and waking me up at whatever hours in the morning. That's why, y'all. That's why. So yeah, so that is why. So now that I have to, get a better understanding of Cherry Pick, and he eased up on a lot of the jokes and things. This is where I understand what UDM is saying. When I asked you, UDM, has he ever said this to you or done this? He said, why would he? You know what I mean? And right now, it's like Cherry don't do that with me anymore. He does it to the point to where he knows that's the line I can go to with Reese. I can't cross that line with Reese because then it goes into something else. It took a long time to go ahead and get it to that point, but I do understand UDM now. But also, I'm a person that, how UDM said, I'm going to go ahead and talk to him behind closed doors and do all this stuff. I check Cherry on camera when it happens, and I might give him a call. But I check him when it happens because I understand what UDM is talking about, and that's why I do it. That's why people don't understand how me and him are way so cordial, and how I met his mom on the phone yesterday. And I spoke to Mrs. Cherry, and she even understands that he's Cherry and Michael. And she named him Michael. And she listened to me and him talk about the strike to Jada and everything. And he said, here's my mom. Like, I didn't even ask. He just gave her the phone and Mama Cherry went. And then there we went. And it was there. It was there. I hope you guys are enjoying this. Let's keep going.
Because he's not. Unless he is. And I want to make sure I clear that up. Unless he is definitely pissed off at you, I don't take him serious. I don't. Even if he say, oh, I'm going to F your wife. My response or my reaction is not the typical response from a married man. They'll be like, what the hell you said? Like that emotional reaction. And I'm just like, I done been through enough in life. I ain't going to be fighting you when I know my wife, she married me for a reason. And you could try. I want men outside of my relationship to give her compliments. I told you, fine girl, hell yeah. Yeah, and that's why you mine. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I roll, bro. That's how I roll. I don't take things serious like a lot of other people. That's just how I roll, man. And I would suggest, don't take him serious. But if you do take it serious, take it straight to him.
That's to each his own right there. A lot of men is not about to just let that happen simply because if you try to be way cool and allow all that stuff, then you'll end up allowing someone to continuously go and talk to your woman like that, and then try to do stuff. Now, you don't know if these dudes be like, yeah, you know, I can offer you this and give you this and that. You don't know about that. So to say I'm just cool with it and let it go, that's to each his own. I am different about that. So it's all good.
Talk to him. Let him know by phone. Like, I don't appreciate that, bro. I don't appreciate. And if he still disrespect you after y'all have that one-on-one, then he popping off at the mouth.
Right, I got you.
You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, that's my boy.
Well, let me ask you this, because
I ain't got the StreamYard, so I got to read these things most often when they come in. Yup says, Robert has been right about a lot of shit. Yeah, that's why they don't want me to speak on shit. Because not only can I speak about it, I can go back and pull it up out of the archive. That's why I let people know I am the official news channel. If something was going on in the gig space and they say, oh, it went on at this time, like Glitchgate and all this other stuff that's happened, I have the videos on it. I have the videos. I've probably been on panels. I've probably had interviews with people. That's how it is. Now look at this. Rideshare Lisa in the house. What's up, Rideshare Lisa in the house? Rideshare Lisa says the way UDM and Mrs. UDM interact, there is no separating them. They're definitely solid right there. Now, Rideshare Lisa supports a lot of channels. You catch Rideshare Lisa in there with the wrenches. Not on the drama channels. On the channels with real stuff going on, you will find Rideshare Lisa is respected over there. She's been watching a lot of this stuff, and she don't be talking all that stuff. Now, when she has certain comments that come, just pay attention to it because she has been watching. Just like Roy was on the one earlier. Roy has been here from the jump, witnessing everything. So when Roy says certain things, it's not about combating him. Go ahead and listen. And that's why Roy and Flex have this issue right now, because Flex knows that Roy knows the real truth.
And check this out. Brother, now I actually enjoyed this because I actually learned something about you. Okay? I actually learned something about you by your experience with this man here. Okay? I learned something about you.
What you learn?
I learned that man, first of all, you do daddy duty too. So I know that you are your man. I also know that when it comes down to manhood, you understand that with you, I'm focused on what I gotta focus on. And if I need to be involved with something, I have to be involved with that because that is what I do. If something is far-fetched, I'm not gonna be a part of that because I should not be doing that. That's what I learned from you today. Yeah. And you know what I mean? That's what I learned from you today.
Now, people, when you are doing these interviews, you have to be receptive also as the host doing the interviews, because you will get questions back. And he asked me, I was waiting for him to ask me. That's why I said it like so many times. I have learned something about you today. So I wanted him to say, what did you learn? And I wanted to tell him what I learned because I'm sitting there being receptive and taking it in. That was just not no get up there and do all this other stuff. That was a way for me to get to know UDM, not UDM as the delivery guy and giving the tips and the tricks, but UDM as the man and his code of ethic and his morals. When you learn that about someone, you can also understand why they do this in their direction. So that's also a tip if you're trying to grow your channel. You got to get people in collab and understand how to do these things.
I know that a lot of people were probably like, well, what's hot, fast, and to talk about people? I told you guys. You guys may have this and that about me, but I actually have a brain, and I know what I want to ask, and I know how to converse with someone and let them know. You guys thought that I don't like the man. I told him what my only issues were, and we spoke about that. My man was very respectable. I appreciate that, and I commend that because when I did the side A and side B with him and Pedro, I represented this man very well because I had a little feeling about this is who he was. And he just went ahead and solidified that. He has loyalty. He does his thing. And this is what I want to ask you. something that I've been trying to do. We only got a little bit of time left. I wanted to be able to get the male black content creators to get up.
Oh, people, this is when they start saying Reese is a militant and he's racist, because I was talking about getting the black content creators together. This is when that starts, when Flex said, did you hear him try to do that? He's racist. Here we go.
On the forum, and we can actually just give experiences about this and that, because there's a lot of people like us that may want to drive, some are afraid to drive and things like that, so we can make it happen. It's Black History Month, and I'm trying to get at least 6 of us up on a panel to where we can actually go over things, no matter where you are, but the knowledge and expertise that can get out can help everybody out there. But on top of that, you're a father also, so there's another aspect there too. Trying to get something in like that for Black History Month before the month ends for 2023. I want to get something else in like that, just for, just go over. People can type in what they want to ask, and we go over things like that, and they ask, you want to enter this, you want to enter that, and just go like that. I want to get that done for Black History Month.
So are you inviting me to a Black History live stream?
I want to do it, but I don't, because I've been writing people and emailing them, and there's no responses. And I've been writing the black males, and I've been trying to get this done before the month ends. And I think that it's something that can really happen. And
I haven't gotten an email from you.
No, I'm talking to you now, though. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you now, live right here. But I've sent emails out to several people, and people are like, man, nah, it's this and that, and they bring in a no tip. No, it's not about that. It's about these people who are independent owners on what they do, and we're just trying to make sure that boom, 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 the uplift. That's all I'm trying to put together. I got myself, Revolution, and I got 2 other dudes. I'm trying to get some other people up there, but I would love to have like you. I would love to. It'll never happen with DoorDash Diaries, but the Gigi Condon, hopefully Dashing Trader will want to get involved to kind of transition over from what he did to, some other stuff and get involved in that. I just want to get.
Now I want you guys to see I'm naming names of the content creators, okay? And still to this day, they are afraid to come together for Black History Month and do a live stream, because they are afraid of the backlash that may come out from all over in the gig space. They're afraid of it, and I'm still lobbying for it. We can make this happen.
Some people together so we can talk about some stuff, and talk about how it is to be us doing it. Wait,
let me see if the Revolution does hop in here, because this thing's over now. Yeah, he's taking off his mic. Let me see. Wait, what's he saying here?
Who he is, but at the same time, helping people realize why I'm loyal to him. He's been there for me even offline. So all the fighting and stuff is unnecessary from my perspective. It's unnecessary. If it's for views, I mean, by all means, you do your thing. And I'm not speaking to you directly, Robert. I'm just saying, if someone is doing something for views, they treat YouTube as a business, then, by all means, I salute, do your thing, however you do it, right? But when it comes down to like fighting and doing all the things offline, it's like, we don't know each other. How can I have a beef with you when I don't know you?
How can you want to sue someone, Jaded Driver? I'm going to sue Reese. It's $260 for this thing here. What type of shit is that? That's what UDM is talking about. You don't even know me. You're way over there. I'm way over here. This ain't the people's court. There's no Judge Wapner. There ain't no none of that. This ain't no Judge Joe Brown, magistrate, Madam Sonia. You know, there ain't no Judge Mathis. You a crackhead. There ain't no none of that going on. There's none of that going on. So it's gotten to the point where it got too far. And I'll just tell you guys, when you guys use UDM to give Cherry all the bullets for his machine gun, you guys had no control, man, and it just backfired on you. Sorry.
You didn't do anything to me. You talked a little junk. Okay, I can talk junk too. You know, it's. I keep repeating myself, but I just feel like it's all unnecessary. We all trying.
Okay, this is the end of it. We both trying to end the interview. He's trying to come in my interview, and I'm trying to end my interview. So when I try to end it, he says something else. So it's kind of like somebody trying to get the last word. He was digging at me by trying to get the last word on my thing. Now I want to see if the revolution. I do believe the revolution does pop up here. Give me one quick sec. All right. Let me see. No, that's that right there. That's that right there, y'all. That was the UDM interview. He broke down Cherry. I asked some serious questions there. Hopefully you guys got an education on what's been going on, how it's been going on. So now you guys know more of the truth. There will be more decoding of the truth, debunking all the fake false myths, because once again, I am the news channel and I have all the references to the videos. I'm going to close the poll right here on Flex. It's Flex Pedro. We got 57% went in to say that Flex, they think Flex is not a Pedro pretty much pitching. 56% says no, 43% says yes right there. We were on for a while. We had one that went nuts. We had this one that went on. We got through 2 separate live streams. One where Flex started, how it all started with me and him and all this stuff. And then how UDM had to come in and speak about Cherry and the antics that he does. Hope you guys enjoyed it. You saw some deliveries brought to you by Amelia. People, we out of here like Chuck Woolery in 2 and 2. Peace out. Let me see.